back, everyone, to the Lala Land Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and today is Wednesday. And as you can see, there are a lot of boxes here. So I'm really excited to get to tell you what we are doing. Wow, that voice went super high pitched. I'm very surprised. All right, guys. I was remarking to the stream that my voice went super high pitch into like full customer service mode for a hot second there, and I just had to like bring it back down because that's not where we're keeping that voice for the rest of the night. I will lose it by tomorrow. But as everyone can see, I am surrounded by the Brady Bunch. So I believe it is time to do a little intros because we do have two guests and one of our special appearances here today. So we're going to go down the line. I'm going to say to do it the way I see it. So I know everybody sees this differently. So I'm going to name this. All right. We're going to go Chad, Charles, Justin, Sunny, Savannah, Patrick, and Anna. Take it away.
Hi, I'm Chad. Online, I go by S44. You all have seen me before playing Ardyn, the fun little wild magic barbarian, and I will be continuing that tonight.
Hello, everybody. I'm back again. I'm Charles, here playing Professor Zane Zwiftblade.
Me next. Hey guys, how's it going? Thank you for tuning in tonight. I am GM Justin. You can find me on my socials at Forever GM Justin. You can also find me at Roll D5, where we specialize in playing any TTRPGs. I am playing a tabaxi by the name of Drifting Snow, but he also goes by Drift, and looking forward to playing tonight.
Hi, I'm Sunny. I go by Starkidgivens online. You can find me on Twitch sometimes when I feel like it. And tonight I'm gonna be playing Nynzus again like normal.
Hello, my name is Savannah, and I go by notquitenovelist everywhere on the internet. You can usually find me on Sundays running my character creation streams, or every now and again just because I feel like it, coming on and hanging out. And today I'm going to be playing Beatrice, or Bee Marlowe, who is in for a big surprise.
Hello, I'm Patrick. I go by Castlevania86 on the interwebs, and I will be playing Vashley Castlevania86 again, and we'll see what kind of wonderful hijinks she can cause tonight.
Hello, my name is Anna. I'm a dork. I go by Lolzydork42 in random spots, and I am playing Vega Skydancer, the Celestial Warlock.
And I am Lady Lily, your DM for the evening. And this is the job that I gave myself since I am court entertainer and I make my own hours and I decide my own activities. However, we are all still under the service of the Queen, who is technically not me, but you know, look at that however you want to look at that. I try not too difficulty. That's a conversation between me and my therapist. All right. So, as you guys can see, we have two new guests. I'm very excited. But something that I love, the thing that I love about this world in this game is that I allow you guys to just be either from my world or isekai into my world. And the fun thing about the isekai is that you guys get to have a moment where you describe where you're coming from. This is your world that I do not DM in, so I'm going to allow you to describe where in the moment you are before the portal opens up for you. So Justin, you rolled, I think we set you first on the set, so where do we find Drift?
We find him in the world of Exandria, Wildmount to be specific, up in the graying wildlands, just at the base of the Flotkit Alps. Him and his Drake are at the at around the base. They're hunting for resources for food to be able to bring back home. Their trips last for a couple days, and we just catch them as they are setting up camp for the night, really just about to turn in the campfire is at a low light, and Drift is looking up at the sky right now. Ruidus itself is not out, or is not as bright as it normally is. So Katha is the main moon that is featured tonight in the sky. Though they're within the woods, they found a little bit of a clearing to be able to look up and just moon gaze, see the stars, and Drift is just perpetually thinking of everything he knows he has to do. But then he stops midway through, and then he says just a little bit louder than a whisper, I wish I could go on an adventure like the hero's mom told me growing up. I want to see the other parts of the world beyond the wild land. Before his mind wanders off for a little bit at those tellings of all of the different stories that he was raised in, and just how he feels like he's in a rut right now. But he's laying there, he's getting comfortable, and he's just letting his mind wander with those adventures, those stories.
As you lay there, kind of just letting your mind wander, dreaming of just what if, you hear the soft kind of chime of maybe bells and a soft pattering of maybe dust kind of exiting and hitting the ground as the light of a small purple fairy kind of zip over to right above your eyes, and then just kind of knocks their head. We're looking for you. You are hard to find.
I do that intentionally. Who are you?
Oh, my name is Anna, or Fairy Anna.
Hi. You can call me Drift. That's Luna, and he's going to point to the drake that is slowly skulking over, looking incredibly angry, and has like even like the tiniest bit of a snarl, but is mostly silent right now.
Fairy
Do
Anna
you mean us harm?
She drifts up. No, I need your help.
For what?
The magic sent me here, which means you're the one I'm looking for. We need a little help. We've had some shakeups in our world. Things are not okay. And apparently, we do not have the right people in place.
Drift is going to quickly get up and gather his things, and then head over to Luna real quick, scratch her right behind, right at the base of her neck, and say, "This sounds too good to be true, and I don't want to question it right now. We'll be back, but let's go. Come on. Don't give me that. I know we have our things we got to do, but I'm not letting this. If this is a dream, I'll wake up and we'll be fine. We'll just continue on. Let's go."
You see the fairy kind of zip up to Luna, just kind of, in a very slightly condescending way, look her up and down, like, yeah, she'll do. Look, you have to be sure. You can't come in unless you're sure.
I'm sure.
You're going to be leaving your world. You can come back,
Yep.
but you're going to leave your world. And it's dangerous over there right now. It's pretty, but it's dangerous right now.
He's gonna point towards the east, and it's like there's a nest of wyvern that is over there. That's why we've kind of kept quiet.
Then let's move fast. She kind of just zips into a circle, and you see from the trail of just glittering purple and lavender dust, you see more colors. It becomes rainbow and iridescence, and these rainbows and iridescent sparkles kind of just seep into the circle themselves, and they start to form an opening of a portal wide enough for both you and Luna to walk through. The fairy flits to the beginning. It's gonna be weird. People are weird here. but they're nice. Most of them.
Okay. Okay. I think we can handle that. Yeah, we can handle that. Okay.
Walk through there and just wait. There's the other should be with you shortly.
And him and Luna will proceed right on through.
As you walk through this portal, and you have a moment where you see it is nothing but a swirl of glitter that stands in front of you. But as you step through, the colors suddenly become just vibrant and bright, but still soft in their pastel. However, around you, there are no walls. It kind of looks like you're in the sky. And I will hold you there. Miss Savannah. Right. Miss Bee. Where do we find Bee in this moment?
Bee is on Earth. She's in our world, and she is currently walking from her house to her job. She's currently walking to her shitty retail shift at like the local grocery store. She's probably working like a later shift, so at this point it's like midday, maybe like early afternoon. And as she's walking, she's got her headphones on and she's just kind of listening to her music. And she pulls out, and I think she's like reading her book, trying to like glance up every now and again and look down at her book at the same time so that she's not like running into a person or a tree or something like that as she's walking. But she's got her little fantasy, like some kind of, romantasy novel that she's been really into. And yeah, I think she's just like tired. It's probably like her 6th day working in a row because she had to cover someone who called out, and she's like doesn't have a weekend coming up, so she's just in a mood. And she just gets to the part in the book where the like very pretty fae person shows up to like take a human out on this like adventure. And she's just kind of having kind of a similar thought to Drift of like, one of these days I'm gonna have like my own adventure. But for her, I think it's like I wonder if if a pretty fairy person will come and like take me away before I get to work so I don't have to clock in.
As Bee is having this thought or this conversation with herself about not wanting to have to go back to work,
Yeah.
you hear a soft but very kind of chimey bell that rings a little go off just behind
And she
your
like
left.
pauses. I'm gonna say, I think she like pauses the music in her headphones and like looks behind her to see if maybe like, maybe there's someone like on a bike trying to come up to pass her and she's trying to get out of the way. But
As you look behind you, you don't see anyone. But there is but it does seem like somebody just threw a little bit of glitter in the air. Pink glitter. As you look around, you hear a small zip. And a very bright-eyed, big-smiled pink fairy with pretty pink hair just appears in front of you. It's like, oh, I almost got run over by a bus trying to find you. You walk very fast. Oh, my goodness. Where are you going in such a hurry all the time?
Work?
Oh, well, I go to work, but I tend to just fly. Or I live where I work most of the time. But anyway. You're Bee, correct? Or, Beatrice Marlowe.
Did I hit my head back there? What?
No, I've been watching you for some time. You have not had any head injuries. I think you did trip, but I don't remember you hitting your head. Maybe the arm or the elbow. I am sort of
She
licensed
like
medical
quietly
professional.
closes her book and rubs her elbow that is still bruised from when she did trip and hit her arm on the pavement. Like very quietly, she's like, what? Who? What? I'm sorry. Am I?
No, who?
Am I
Yes.
tripping right now?
You tripped earlier. No, the who is me. Don't make me break.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're back. I'm good.
She kind of just flits around you a little bit. She's like, right, the who. I'm Fairy Lily. I'm here to get you. I had to get you personally. I couldn't send any other fairies. You move very quickly. It is hard to get a hold of you. Right.
What's happening?
Oh,
This can't. This
I'm
isn't.
sorry.
Oh, am I dreaming? Oh shit! Did I sleep in?
Would it help if I said you were dreaming?
That makes me think that I'm not, and that you're lying to me to tell me that I am
Well, I can't actually
dreaming
lie.
and trying to make me feel
I
better.
can't fully lie about it. So I'll just tell you the truth.
Okay.
I've been sent here.
Okay.
I've been sent here to pick you up. I need your help. My sister went to get the other. I'm here to get you. We need your help. The magic never lies and it's never wrong. And it sent me here to you. It sent a couple of us here to you for some reason, but I'm the only one that found you.
So there's okay. So there's more of you. This is not.
Oh,
this
there's
is.
there's more of us.
So this is real. This is happening.
Yes.
This is real. This is. I'm not imagining this. I didn't.
I am quite.
Okay.
I'm pretty real and pretty corporeal. So
I think she like very slowly reaches out and is like, I'm sorry, can I just, and tries to like boop her nose or something and just tries to get some kind of like, are you corporeal?
You see Fairy Lily get up, goes, oh yeah, sure, it's fine. This isn't my first time.
And just boops her nose and is like, oh, okay. Oh, wow. That's a lot of glitter. That's very pretty, actually. What do you use for that? That's really nice.
You know, I've been trying to find a way to not have as much because I move and it's just everywhere. It's a lot easier in my human form.
She like kind of puts a little bit on the tip of her nose because she does wear like kind of glittery like blush and stuff, and she's like, it's very pretty. Okay, cool. Great. What? Okay. Well, I've got to clock in oh shit, about half an hour. But what do you need help with? What's happening right now?
So the Cliff Notes version is that we are in the middle of we are at the precipice of either a war or a horrible incident where someone gets way too much power and kind of uses that power and oppresses. So we're at a point where we can stop him, but we don't have enough people, and the people we have are getting caught faster, and we need somebody not from our world. That's what the magic says. We need somebody who's not from our world. Well, not exactly not from our world, but we need you.
Why? Where was did someone, how'd you get my resume? Why me?
Well, the magic chose you and sent me to you, and the magic knows best. Or at least that's what they keep saying.
Okay. Cool. How
do we get there?
You know what? I can't. There's no chance. I guess I'm not questioning this. Sure. Yeah. Where are we going? What are we doing?
So first, you must be sure. The portal won't open unless you're sure, because this is going to take you from your world to a very pretty place that is also in danger. But there's magic and lots of fun people.
I think she takes a moment and like literally just kind of looks down and like stares at her book and is just like, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, and I think at that moment she like gets like a text. She like her phone rings and she looks down and she sees like a text from her boss that says um like hey, are you on your way? Make sure you're not late this time like you were yesterday. And she just yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Sure, let's go. And she just puts the phone back. She didn't even open or answer it. She just leaves that shit on there. I was like, yeah, where are we going?
You see the fairies just grow a big smile. Wonderful. Okay. Once the portal opens, just walk through with confidence. She starts to spin in a circle as the trail of glitter just seeps into the circle, forming its own iridescence and rainbows that just swirl and allow a portal to open just enough for Pete to step through.
I think she's staring at it for a second, takes one step and pauses and goes, wait, can I just, how long am I going to be gone? Can I reach out to my parents really quick?
Well, time works differently with us. Essentially, a year is only a minute.
Oh, okay. I think she wants to like pull out her phone and like text her parents anyway. She's like, will this show up on a picture?
Yes, I think it should.
Great.
But
And she pulls out, she's going to like open the camera on her phone and take a picture of the portal. And the thing about Bee is that she hasn't actually spoken to her parents in months. She's going to just send them both a text that says, I was right, magic is real, suck it, and then send the picture and walk through the portal.
I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Her parents don't believe in magic. And she was ready for this, so.
Right. As Bee sends this text out to her parents and steps through her portal, right as you're stepping through along with Fairy Lily, she does stop for a moment. Has your hair always been that color? Before you're fully pulled through. Into... And I'm going to show you guys this map that I found that is really pretty. And this is now canon. If it shows to you guys.
Pretty.
Pretty.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so pretty.
Sunny, for her token, can you just get like a regular guard and put B on it? Because her token is, we're going to save that for a bit.
Okay.
Yay.
You guys, you come through the portal and you see this very large, massive columns and these very big stairs, pink and glitter and iridescence, but around you are no walls. This platform is floating in space. There are stars and some appear to be moving on their own, as if they're moving at some speed that is still being picked up from the distance. And in front of you both, as you see another person arriving around the same time as you, along with a full version of Fairy Lily and a full version of Fairy Anna. Fairy Lily in her pinks and now blue hair is very rococo dressed, puffy sleeves, bows and ribbons, whilst Fairy Anna is in a more kind of purple, dark, black gothic, very lace, but very also mixed in with ribbons, who stares at you from these like dark lined eyes. Okay, well, it seems like you guys are here. Here is the deal. You guys came through willingly, and you are who the magic asked for. What that means is our world, or at least the part we're going to send you to, is sort of run by a sentient version of wild magic. And it tends to kind of make choices on its own. Sometimes when it decides that we need help, it gives us help. Above table, that means you guys can reroll once in Lala Land. So if you get a 1 in Lala Land, you can re-roll it. Not the 2s. The 2 is the worst thing you can get in Lala Land.
What about 3?
3's pretty bad, depending on your modifier. Just saying, sometimes people have crazy modifiers.
You're not wrong.
11's the magic number.
You're not wrong.
11 is the
Wild.
magic number.
Oh boy.
Fairy Lily kind of steps from like, okay, that sounds all very, very nice. But the reason we called you in is because there is something happening right now. We have 3 different points or 3 very big things are happening, but all need to happen coincidentally. And on one part, we don't have enough people. So when we asked the magic for help, they sent us to you. It said you guys would be the most capable, the most understanding. But since some of you come from a world without magic, we're going to have to help you out a little bit. Drift, I believe your name is?
Yes.
Yes. You have a power set? If not, we can grant you one.
I do.
Any advantages that you wish to obtain can be adjusted here. Miss Barlow, I sense magic in you already.
B has a sketchbook in her hand and a pencil already, and is like just drawing, like just starting to sketch out kind of everything that she is seeing, because she's like, oh my gosh, there is a cat person and there are fairies and this is cool, and oh my god, and she's like is only half paying attention, and as soon as she hears her name, she looks up and she's like, huh, what? No, I don't. Yeah, no, magic isn't real where I'm from. This is insane. I'm still not fully convinced. I'm not like ate some bad mushrooms or something. But no, I don't have magic or anything like that.
Do be careful of the mushrooms in Lala Land. Just fair warning. If they have
Break
teeth,
that down real quick.
if they have teeth, run away.
I think she starts drawing a mushroom with teeth.
When Drift hears that, he looks over to Luna and says, stay away from the mushrooms.
Yeah. Just is drawing a mushroom with teeth now of like, oh shit, okay. Yeah. It's like, okay, what do you, I'm sorry, did someone say they sense magic in me? How is that, what does that mean? What's that about?
Fairy Lily gets very close to you, and it kind of like, if I may, with consent, could you notch your head like this? Thank you. And she gets really close to your neck and takes a small... You have a well. That makes things easier.
Something that she would notice if she does get really close to is there is actually a tattoo behind her ear of what we would know as humans as like a D&D style fairy dragon that she has drawn, that she got as a tattoo right behind her ear there.
As after she explains this, you have the well. Oh. That's a pretty dragon. Huh.
Thanks. I drew it. Oh shit, wait, are dragons real too? Is that a thing?
Yes.
I have, okay. Is there a library somewhere?
Not on the Starlight Court, but we're gonna send you. We're hoping where we get to send you. You may be able to get access to a library, but we have to explain. We are going to send you to the land. However, there is the slight chance we may not send you directly where we need you to go. And if you get diverted, we will send someone to make sure that you guys are okay. But there will be people around you to help and guide you. But what we need from you most is whomever you encounter in this, when you initially get there, is that you aid them. As help them in anything they need.
Okay.
Got it.
Sure.
Within bounds.
I guess I can do that.
Within the bounds of, propriety and such.
Right.
Yeah.
So, to give you a little bit, and a fairy Anna just gets about like, oh, this is going to be the last bit that I say before we send you guys off. Because we're running out of time and she is taking too long. We are fighting a person who already has everything he needs to become a god, though he does not know he has everything he needs. We need people to either take or destroy the things that would allow him to become a god. This is not a good person. The people you meet will likely have stories of him. I recommend you ask. The magic likes the story of people's lives, likes to watch, and it definitely likes to learn and help. Invest yourselves in this story and you will find the answers. Drift, the adventure you seek, there's many to be had. But even if you get scared, do it scared. Bee?
Can do.
Bee? I think you're about to get a lot of information that might shake up your life a little. Take it with grace and lean on the people around you. The people around you are good people.
Noted. Noted.
The queen of our land is eccentric at best, but she is most kind and benevolent. If you run into her, you may ask her a favor and she will grant, as she grants all Outworlders. Good luck. It's all I can say for now. As two more portals begin to form in front of you. Or sorry, one singular portal forms in front of you, my bad. You guys are left for a moment to look to each other.
Drift, right?
Full name is Drifting Snow. But yes, friends call me Drift.
Drift, okay. Beatrice, but people call me Bee. Just hold a hand out.
And he'll reach over to shake your hand. He has like a little bit of an intrigue, and he'll say, I've only ever ran into humans just in passing, so this is actually going to be pretty cool being able to, I guess, be around non-tabaxis. It's been a little bit.
You have a full paw, right? It's not like a hand. It's just you have a straight up cat paw. Yeah,
Yep.
She shakes it, looks down, and is like, "Oh, yeah, yeah, you don't exist in my world. You exist in like books and when people will play make believe as cat people, but not. This isn't. Until 5 seconds ago, I didn't think that you would be real. So this is going to be really interesting.
I have questions, but I think our first step is to go through this portal, the three of us together.
3, right? And she looks over at the Drake and is like, "Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. This is fine. This is normal. This is fine. I can be very normal about this. Yeah, this is great." Great. And she just turns away to go to the portal.
As you guys step...
She's fine. Everything is fine.
Bee's fine. I feel like that's going to be her thing. It's like, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
I'm very normal about this.
Super normal. It's totally fine, guys. It's fine.
Everything is so normal.
As you guys move through the portal, the last thing you hear from the Starlight Court, you hear Fariana just kind of say in a pretty loud voice, like, Oh, and try not to. And you guys are pulled through.
He just whips around and is like, wait, hold up. Did you hear that? What was it? Try not to what? Did you hear that? What did she say?
I'm gonna, as those are your words, as you walk through the portal, I move us over to our students. If I can find the bloody map. And so there we go.
Oh no. Yay. Oh, fun.
Sunny, the same thing, please. Ardyn, Vega, Nynzus. Sorry, yes.
Does Drift have a token? Sorry, I didn't. I just
Yeah,
made
he
one
should.
last
He
time.
should be.
Does
Yeah, he
Drift
should
have
be in
one?
there. Yeah, he should be in there.
Okay, okay.
Even if you find just like a regular tabaxi, that would also work too.
So, Nynzus, Ardyn, Vashley, and Vega, and Zane, you guys were about to head off to try and escape the school for a bit to go look at a warehouse. Do a little recon. When as you're about to move through this tunnel, about two portals that form into one appear, and two individuals step out. One with purple hair stating, "Did you hear that?" And the other, a tabaxi, I believe, agreeing as the portal shuts behind them. In front of Bee and Drift, you guys see 5 people, 1 goblin, and I'm going to let the others describe since they're a bit more... you guys get to be a little bit more ambiguous about your characters, but we can't hide that Ardyn's a goblin. But you do see a goblin with a giant sword.
A sword bigger than himself.
Yeah, a very tiny goblin, very big sword.
And a very tall, white-haired individual kind of stood in front of them, who was the first to address you.
So, welcome, Off-Worlds. Welcome to Lala Land. Hope you guys ate, because all I got is grilled cheeses. I am Zane RT Swiftblade. I'm a professor here at this prestigious academy, even though I was told you guys were going elsewhere, but I guess you guys made a left turn somewhere. The wrong one of us.
Were we not supposed to? Is this not where we were supposed to go? Where were we supposed to go? Did they say where we were supposed to go?
They did not say where we were supposed to go. Hi, and
Okay.
I think you would see like the camera would actually show like a 5'5" tabaxi with gray spotted gray fur. He has on clothes that look like they're fitted for like the winter time. The hood is back. All of the stuff looks like it's been hand sewn in, put together with furs of varying different creatures, but everything looks very put together. But you can tell based off the textures of the fur, like it's various different animals. And his little his straight companion is a mixture of gray and blue coloring.
Yeah. Next to him, you see a human about 5'2", 5'3", just a human girl looking absolutely flabbergasted. She's got her hair, honestly, maybe a little bit longer than mine, dyed like a bright purple, and just looking absolutely shocked. She is wearing like jeans and a t-shirt with like a little collared shirt over it with a name tag kind of pinned to it that just says B on it. And she's just kind of like not even making eye contact with anybody. She's just kind of looking around, trying to take in all of her surroundings. But she's like feeling very like now like self-conscious about how she's dressed because everyone is dressed very differently. than this like jeans and a t-shirt thing. So she's like adjusting her, shirt. She like takes off her name tag really quick, just shoves that into her bag really quickly. Like, what is? Yeah, no, they didn't. So no, they didn't tell us where to go. Hi.
It's okay. They usually don't tell us what we're doing either. Hi, I'm Nynzus. If you ended up here, I do apologize. We're probably like C team, if anything. So if they wanted you with A team, good for you, but please help us.
No, they didn't. Well, no, they just told us that we needed to, whoever we have to help people. So if you need help, sure, I guess I'm your guy. We're your guys, right? Yeah, we are. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. They're stuck with us.
What? Did you say stuck with you?
What do you mean stuck with you? What is happening over there?
I don't think he means it in that
right.
serious sense. Sorry. My name's Vega. Nice to meet you guys. Vega is essentially a moon elf, and she has like dark purple hair with little anime buns. Very pale lavender skin, green eyes, and she's about 5'3.5". I don't know why the decimal was necessary, but I always feel better with it.
That's a mood. That's probably about B. She's like 1 inch shorter, but she's like, yeah, I'm 5'2.5".
Half counts. The half counts. Damn it.
Yes.
The
half inch is important.
I didn't give my description, but Nynzus is a like 6'5" fae. With like the moment he's like in all black, it's just like a kind of like not all leather or whatever, but it's still like the cloak and like comfy, but just all black. And he has his this giant crow tattoo on his neck. Also
Shit,
has
I'm
like,
not muted.
Yeah, the crow has like almost dragon scales instead of feathers.
Kind of step like to the side here as soon as they appear. Pale. I don't get sick. Past get sick at the sudden surge of magic. But I just hi, I'm Ardyn. I'm never gonna get used. Oh, I need a second to catch my and like there's like a dry heave, and I take off my back. Not the sword, but there's also a javelin in the shape of like a lightning bolt, and I kind of like I'm leaning on that, trying to like. And while I catch my breath, I need to step away for a moment.
I thought you said you got over the. Bleh.
I said I'm working on it.
So there is a 5'9", long, tall, slender, very pale, blonde hair, red, in black because we're in sneaking suits. And then she kind of leans over to Nynzus, be like, "Is that a relative to Drake?"
That's not how that works, and you know it.
I don't know. It's a dragon, and you're a dragon, so obviously.
Well,
I'm not even really a dragon.
Technically, she's a drake. I stumbled upon her her egg while I was doing hunting a couple years back, actually.
I shut the fuck. I did not come out of an egg.
From an egg?
I did not come out of a fucking egg.
Are we sure?
He didn't come out of a chicken.
Is that possible?
So what came first?
Is that literally just like I think is like standing very close to Drift party, or if you're in a place where like you don't know anyone, you kind of cling to the very first person that pays attention to you. That's her with Drift right now, and she leans over and is like, they're joking. Like, do people actually hatch out of eggs here? I don't get it.
I think they may be joking.
Okay.
That's yeah.
It sounds like it. And people hatch out of eggs?
If that
And
happens,
as you're talking to each other, you hear this like, look, I know some people come out of eggs, but I didn't. Okay, that's not how that works. I until later.
Bee is immediately taking notes. She's writing everything down.
Nynzus, you're obviously scaring that one. Darling,
Vega just eyes Vashley.
shut up. Shut up. I don't know them yet. They haven't upset me, so I'm not gonna.
Wait,
So,
wait,
when you say
lying
we
to
don't bite,
them.
she looks up and just kind of looks at you and is like, I've read enough vampire books to know that joke. I'm gonna It starts going back to her notes and just writing everything down.
You
And
read
Nynzus
books?
is also staring at her, just like, you did not just fucking say that.
Right? Possible vampire.
As
So,
you,
sorry, what names again? And she like goes through like each of their names and is like making sure she like is writing down a note to be like, this is how I'm gonna remember everybody.
Me at the minute is Ardyn. He's a sweetheart. He has some stuff he's trying to work through, but he's a good soul.
If you
my
have a
name's Vega.
cupcake, give it to him.
Likes cupcakes. Okay, interesting.
He likes chocolate chip cookies too. If you want to win some extra
He
points.
likes sweets.
Don't
Okay.
blame him. Okay.
Doesn't care for.
Magical sweets.
Yeah,
on the
that
other
was
hand.
wild. You know what? I do kind of understand the nausea. That was wild. What just happened?
Oh,
Like, does that
so-
happen a lot?
It seems magical. You might want to take a few steps away from him.
Okay. Okay.
So, you said you all needed help. The question: what do you need help with?
That's a long list.
That's kind of a loaded question.
Zane,
What?
if you could help them.
Oh yes. Well, how about we just move to a better location? There is somewhat secrecy involved, even though these kids like to blab loudly. It's kind of funny because we distinguish. But yeah, how about we go to the rebel base? That's
Wait,
the
you
other
say
things
we
need to talk
blab
about.
loud, but you just referred to something as the rebel. But
It's my classroom. I have stuff around.
why don't you just say your classroom instead of rebel base?
Okay, so this is some kind of like, okay, hold on. Just
Oh,
like my
for-
book. Oh my gosh.
This is magical
so-
creatures. The rebel base is over there by the garden.
So for those who have not been in this room before, around you is just what appears to be a garden filled with different types of magical creatures, normal creatures. There is 2 different lakes around a pond. There is about little sections where you see forest, a section where you see like a small meadow. There seems to be spatial magic working in here, as there are many different creatures around, and some movement in trees of creatures you cannot perceive yet. But so I imagine Luna is probably like sniffing around, but
Mm-hmm.
all right. So
She's sniffing around. She knows like when we're in new environments, it's always best for us to keep as much of a visual on everything going around us as possible.
but Zane was going to lead you guys to
See what you're doing.
lead you guys to the garden. So Zane, take it away.
Yeah, so if you guys are ready, just go ahead and follow me. This is a portal we gotta take. It's no biggie though, just as long as, take it to the grave. It's just the usual.
Yeah, that's normal. That's normal, right? That's normal. Is that normal? That's fine. This is normal.
I don't think the something death generally is a normal. Well, death is a normal thing, but like, yeah.
And
I'm choosing to pretend that it's normal. I have to.
And
What, you
it's,
guys
We
don't
have
have
a
the death penalty where you come
we have
from?
a very good medical. You should be fine.
Oh, okay.
What do you wait? Hold on. What do you mean should be fine if you die?
Portal!
and with the portal
He's following, I guess.
appearing, you guys head over to. Oh, not that. Bye, sir.
Hey, what?
Sorry, we
Hey,
hadn't
yo?
gone to the map correctly.
Yeah.
The poor scarecrow. All right. So you guys
We
would
we
appear.
do be here though, right?
Who's here? Who are you asking
Well,
me?
that's why I was like,
Everyone
no,
here.
yeah, everyone else is here though, right?
Yes, everyone else is here. You guys emerge in a very kind of lush, eclectic garden that is very different than the pastel garden. This one's actually outside, and you see that it's giving more of like a whimsy, very gothy type of vibe as you walk through. There are different statues depicting different what appear to be deities around. You see scarecrows, you see farming equipment, you see like a campfire, and then a large cabin kind of looming over it all.
Drift would probably take a look at the some of the deities and be like, I have any of these from home.
You would not. They all seem to be depicting a type of fae.
Is there any kind of like if there is like writing by these depictions, would it be in a language that I would understand?
Well, B, if you walk over and look at these statues. Sorry, I heard a noise and threw me off.
Sorry.
You will see that it is in a language that you have never seen before. But as you're looking at it, I'd like you to give me a wisdom check.
Oh boy. Okay. Wisdom. I'm not wise. Let's find out.
You stepped through how many portals today?
Two so
Quite a
far.
few. Let's see. Just straight up wisdom.
Yeah, straight up wisdom check.
Oh boy. All right. 13.
You start to see the letters kind of like flash and move and blur. And then you see the word maiden for a split second. Before you blink and it goes back to the other language.
Oh yeah, she is writing down she's trying to copy every like letter. She's just gonna sit fully like and try and write down this language to try and get this alphabet down into her notebook so she can like try and look up and translate this later.
Perfect.
Figure out if there's a way. What is this? Are these letters? What is this? What's this writing here?
If anyone would like to help her and you don't know, you can roll a history.
All right, hold on. History.
Vega will go to where she's at and see what she's trying to talk about.
9.
Jesus.
19.
There we go. With the 19,
Incredible.
the studious one rolling the 19, by the way. It just works out this way. You know that the language there is the old language of the Fae that they have here. It is the oldest iteration that can still be translated in Lala Land. You've seen tomes in it. You can read it, but not easily. Like it's one of those languages you need like the book there with the fully translations to be able to read it properly. But you can, for the most part, like discern it.
Kind of like us reading Latin, because technically it's a dead language, but it's like that, or
Something like that, yeah.
okay. I'll explain that to be in. Yeah, I feel like it's weird, kind of copy and paste.
Okay.
Yes.
I think she points to the word that she saw that she thinks said maiden, and she's just going to point to it. And do you know what it says? Does that say maiden?
Should I roll to read it, or should I?
No, I think you can read it. So, like, as you're kind of looking at it, you do see it's like, it says, the maiden, the maiden with the broken veil, the maiden of the broken veil.
Would I know who that is, or?
A very old kind of, think of it more like a saint, where it's not a specific deity, but it was someone the deities blessed and allotted. And there's legends about her that she might have even ascended to be a deity herself.
Okay. Pass along the information. Sorry, I just.
Sweet. Yeah, she starts writing everything down, and I think because she's trying not to question why she knew what one of the words said and how she knew that. She's like, you know, I think she still partially believes that she is on some weird mushroom trip. So she's just like, yeah, that's fine and normal. But she's now trying to like and see if there's like a one-to-one thing so that she can kind of create her own like translation diagram of like which symbol is which English for herself.
All right. Does anyone else do anything in the garden before we step forward into the cottage?
If I see her making this, point out, you know, they have those in the library.
There is a library here.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah. More than one.
Great. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, that's interesting. And she just kind of finishes the one letter that she's got. A note, draws a little star, makes a note, library, underlines it 3 times, and closes her book to stand up. Okay, great. I'm gonna
need help
remember that. Thank you.
The talk.
Can you repeat that?
Did I get portaled into a Disney movie?
He said about the talking candle.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Did we get? That's a thing. Did I get portaled into a Disney movie? Is it gonna sing at me? What's happening?
No, it's not.
Sure, you could if you wanted to.
This is real.
You could ask him the next time.
Nobody ever talks to him except like me and Nynzus talk to him all the time. He finds me.
What's a Disney?
Does he have a? It's a.
No, he's not. He's not a full candelabra. He's just the.
He's just the flame. Oh, so it's like, and she's like, so wait, did you get that reference? Did you get the reference that I said when I said?
Yeah, Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, one of our friends is a Disney nerd. She shows us all of those.
Do you guys have Disney here? Is that a thing?
She has these things called VHSs. Yes. Do you know?
I'm sorry, VHS is real here? Oh my god. And see, now she's like locked in. She's like, wait, that exists here? Oh, that's so cool.
Somebody brought it.
We have it.
So
she
people from
Maryland.
Maryland?
Sure.
No.
Okay, yeah.
No,
so people from
it says Maryland when she wrote it out.
Yeah, I know. It's pronounced. Wait, okay. So if she's from right, the planet, yes. It's called Earth. Yeah, no, it's Maryland.
No, she's from
Maryland.
Boston.
That was in Maryland.
Got it. But Maryland is on a planet called Earth. It's in a place called America. That's on a place called Earth, right?
Why would you have?
We never got that far into it.
Why would you have?
Okay.
What was that, Drift? You cut
That's what? So the planet is called Earth. The whole place, it's called Earth, and then you have like countries, and then in my country you have like states, and then there's a lot of it. It's a
Drift is going to go down and just like grab like a pile of dirt. It's like, see, this is Earth. So like,
yeah,
No, that's dirt.
our whole planet. See, now that we have it, that's the same where I'm from. Is like, yeah, we call it Earth. We also call it dirt. We mostly call it dirt, but like it could be like the Earth. That means it comes from this planet that we call Earth.
Our planet is called Gaia.
You see deer people all the time, right? Because that's what she was.
Huh? No.
She
What?
was a deer person.
Wait.
Why is everyone
No.
yelling? What is all this noise? I am trying to have my beauty rest. As Sora kind of exits kind of slams the door, like, why is everyone yelling outside my house?
I was explaining something.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, Zane. And new Zane. Why are there new? What's going on?
Portals.
Hi.
Portals.
Portals.
Yep.
We're not
Portals, apparently.
portals in the school.
Yeah, more
Yeah,
portals.
there's always portals. In
Okay,
the
but
school.
but over in the portal room, correct?
you guys have-
No, we were in
No.
animal class
Portals.
when they just showed up.
Portals. Oh,
Is that not
the
supposed to
headmistress
happen?
is gonna kill me. She's gonna kill
Was
me.
that not real? Was that not
No, it's real.
was that
It's
not
just
supposed to happen?
no. It's just when things like that happen outside of the very specified room for portals. That means that the magic got involved rogue, meaning that you know what? The magic is hardly wrong. I'm going to just let this happen. Come in, and I'll set you guys up. Turns out the exit's through my house.
Okay. Hi. I'm Bee. I'm sorry that we're coming through. Sorry that we woke you up. I was very surprised, and that's not a thing. And I'm really surprised about a lot of things happening now. I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'm gonna stop talking now.
She plays guitar.
Would you? Oh, are you feeling anxious? I have cookies for that. As she comes, she brings out a tray of chocolate chip cookies and then chocolate cookies with chocolate chunks. And yes, to everyone else, yes. However,
Bee like reaches out for one and then pulls her hand back and it's like, wait, is this like one of those like weird fairy trap things where it's like you're not supposed to like eat food in fairyland, you like can't ever escape or something and you can never leave and you're like trapped here forever? Because I'm like, honestly, so far, like I wouldn't mind being trapped here, but I just need to know, like, if I eat it, am I like signing some weird?
no,
Is that a thing?
No, they're just spiced mint cookies. They're meant to they'll help you with your
tries to
anxiety.
go over. No, remember what happened last time? No.
Why can't
Ardyn's
you have
not
cookies?
here.
He ran.
He would just eat one, wouldn't he? God, why does he have to be not here right now? Because I was gonna say before you said that,
Bee's hand
I was
is
gonna
like-
say he would just be eating too.
Drift, did you eat the cookie? I saw Drift grab one.
Bee's
I'm
hand is like
curious if-
hovering. It's happening, and she's like, "I'm very scared to take a cookie right now."
If you took a bite of the cookie, you may make a con save.
Fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You're fine.
This is
Just
fine.
looks at
and normal.
Arthas. You ran
Wonderful.
for like 3 hours straight. You don't need another one of those.
You are. The cookie is actually very sweet. It has a little bit of very, very strong, very earthy taste as you're eating it, but you don't feel in any way anything bad happen. You just kind of feel a little bit more relaxed, if anything. So I was like, see, spiced mint cookies, always the answer to anxiety. Just don't have too many because then
Okay.
people start having weird paranoid attacks. It's odd.
Okay.
Very slowly picks up one of the cookies and picks the tiniest piece off of it and takes a bite of it. Like not looking at anyone. She's like, I don't want to offend the very nice person who is offering cookies as like a solution to anxiety, but also this is like the most obvious like Fae trap because movie that she's ever seen, but she's also hungry. Like she's also like, yeah, I could eat, and these cookies look and smell delicious, but like so she just very tiny bite, just staring, looking at anybody else.
There is a black wolf pup just staring at you with puppy dog eyes as you eat this cookie.
Very slowly. She's holding like you said there was like a chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah.
It's like looks over at the dog.
Big puppy dog
And then
eyes.
looks back at every. Chocolate is bad for dogs in my world. Is it the same here?
Well, he's not technically a dog. He's a wolf.
This one's special.
Short. Yeah, that doesn't answer my
Fine.
question.
Fine, you can have one.
Will
He'll be fine.
is the dog
To deal
part
with
of a-
whatever he does.
just
This dog
slowly
is-
looks back at the dog and is like, "What will you do?" Is talking to the dog,
Okay.
expecting an answer at this point.
He's just cocking his head.
I will state, I'm gonna ask a question to B. Since you did take a bit of the cookie, I'm not gonna make you roll because it's too small. It wouldn't happen. But the taste would be distinct. So has B partaken in the devil's lettuce?
Oh yeah,
Then she knows what
I think
it is.
she lives in the Pacific Northwest, so yes.
Then she knows
Gotcha.
exactly what it is.
She's like,
Yeah.
okay, I get it, and she takes a little bit of a bigger bite, but definitely like she knows how to portion her shit out. So she like takes a little bit. She's like, gotcha, okay. So what was Sora?
Harpist.
Is that the name of the
Sora, yes.
who?
Oh,
Okay, she's the one who served us the cookies. Yeah.
Yes.
She looks and she's like, gotcha. Never mind, we're good. Takes another bite.
She's like, right as you see her like just like pull out a kind of rolled up piece, kind of light it.
Hell yeah.
Like, it's the only thing I can do to relax is when everybody's going insane. There's just so many things. Okay, is everyone ready to
Yeah,
go?
none of this is real in my world, but this is real.
Ardyn, I have some extra cookies
Ardyn, there
that
was a
are
cookie. Did
normal,
you eat one?
non-spiced in the back, but they won't help with your anxiety, but they are normal.
the whole thing.
I go and get the whole tray of non-spiced cookies and just double them into a pocket
Okay.
for later.
I'm going to give each of you
He really goes over to Ardyn now.
Right, a brownie for you. She gives one to Drift, a brownie for you, to B, one to Ardyn, Nynzus. Now, these are not spiced mint brownies. I know I make them great, but they're not spiced mint brownies. These are your get out of jail free cards. So, if you take a bite out of this for a brief moment, if needs be, you can be invisible. This only lasts a few seconds, but it's a great way to get out of anything that's just too much and enough time to run away, enough time to hide. Okay? So it lasts, depending on how big of a bite you took, the full thing will give you a solid 10 seconds.
Noted.
Okay. Yeah, see, this isn't... Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is normal. This is normal. These are fine. Like, carefully, like, finds, like a napkin or something to kind of wrap it so that you can keep it safe. She's like, cool, I'm going to hold on to that for when I need it.
B, you keep saying the word normal, but you said your world does not have magic.
Yeah, I think if I keep saying the word normal, it'll eventually get normal and I'll be okay with this.
I'm not sure if that works, but
Thank you. I appreciate you. Like, very quietly, like, pats a hand on your shoulder and is like, your fur is very soft, by the way.
It's the fur from the animals I found.
That's okay. That's cool. I'm fine. She's very quietly to herself. She's like, if I keep saying it, I'll believe it.
Sora moves over to Zane. She's like, I'm assuming that they are here for the people who need them in Onyx. Since that's the only place we need people.
The rats.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of, here. See if this stick is more useful to you. No, just take out the stick and hand it her.
The cylinder? As you take out the cylinder, a very small, I don't know where my daughter took the picture. She wants to redraw it. But a small little creature with kind of very long, mislength ears, a bushy tail, kind of giving more of a lynx kind of face, but they are made out of sky and clouds, just kind of pop out from behind Zane's shoulder. I just look at her and go, as Zane hands the cylinder over to Sora. What is this?
Right. Well, that's something about imagination. You're gonna get. You won't solve it. It's like one of those secret keeper things. All right. Well then, good luck, everybody. Welcome to the revolution, and I am out.
He runs away so fast every time I have him in the room.
Hold on. What are the rats in Onyx? I'm
Vashley,
lost on this.
Vashley, concern yourself with the news that I just got about what's going on in Suniva and your fiance. However, for those of you who does anyone know what a cryptex is?
No.
Probably.
I would.
What is concerned by? I'll wait.
Not at the moment.
Ardyn does?
I would assume from my previous line.
Yep. She's holding a cylinder with many different not dials, but it almost looks like a screen with different floating images that seem like letters. Some are the markings of the Fey language. Some are numbers that kind of float in between. Like infinite possibilities, but we must figure out the word to open this. And inside is. And inside is most likely something that is important, I assume, though I am not sure what imagination has to do with that. So that is hopefully something we can deal with later. However, he left this little thing, and you see this little lynx just kind of fly around. I think these, I don't know what these are called exactly, but something to do with the sky, I'm assuming. All right. Is everyone set?
Set for what exactly?
Well,
Fine.
Yes. You two are actually you were supposed to land somewhere else to help someone who need the help because they just need a little help. However, maybe this will be good. These students are about to attempt to go do some reconnaissance on a warehouse that's receiving shipment of magical components that are going to be used by a man named Shelby. And speaking of Shelby, Vashley, the location and the date for your wedding dropped.
What if I say no?
At this point, can you?
That's too late now. No.
Exactly. Apparently, you're getting married at a Sunivan temple in the middle of the jungle. So have fun with that. And it is the next full moon after the spring solstice.
So give or take how long?
I'm going to say a random amount of weeks that will lead exactly where we need them to because my brain is shot right now.
Okay.
But it should be around 4 weeks at this point. Somewhere in the ballpark.
Oh joy.
Yeah, so whatever you're
Not
wearing,
a
make
lot
sure,
of time.
make sure you're wearing something jungle appropriate to marry the man who would like to become God. Now, I watched a fun movie the other day, Spit Spot, and off we go. And from the tree trunk, she waves her hand, and a door just kind of removes itself, like it just kind of, like an indented door just comes out of the tree and then just opens. That tunnel will lead you straight to Waterbell Village, where the warehouse is. The warehouse is on the docks. She hands a map over to Ardyn. Like, this is a general map of the city. It does have kind of just some of the local businesses, but it does not have the amount of guards, which is what I was hoping to get. So just be on the lookout. Make sure you can see everyone before you make a move. The shipment is supposed to be in tonight by sundown. So you guys should get there with just enough time.
Got it.
And
No
remember,
killing?
do your best not to kill, but the most important thing is you get back here safe. You are going out there without us. We will not hear you if you need our help, so please be safe and use your discretion. If you have to kill, I hope you don't. Maybe aim for knocking out. But you 4 and now 6, please keep each other safe. And I will send Zane to arrange transportation for you to go to where you need to be after this. So, be safe.
Scout's honor.
Drift, B.
I thought you were a
before we
ranger.
head out.
Figure of
Yeah,
speed.
Drift and B, if I could have a moment before we head out. Please take one of these in case things get a bit rough. And this little goblin kind of waddles over to you and pulls out 2 strips of moss, one in they're healing salves, natural bandages that I've made. If you get a cut or a bruise or a
Oh.
scrape or anything, you could apply it. It's not going to, stop you from bleeding out, but it can offer some comfort.
Before we
Okay.
leave, I would on how you made this, because I could probably, if depending on if I'm able to locate them at home, this would actually be useful.
Of course, it's just things of moss and a few mushrooms and whatnot from the swamps. But I'm sure you could find similar plants from your
Hopefully,
similar locales. But easy to make.
looks like it. Awesome.
Bee
Thank you.
very quietly lowers her sleeve a little bit because she's still got the scrape from when she tripped and hurt her arm.
Well, if you put
Very
it on,
quietly her sleeve, so she's like, I'm gonna, you know what? I won't use it now. Maybe I can save it for later. I don't need it now. But she thinks about it 'cause she's like, my arm still hurts.
if you use it.
Amazing. Cool.
Vashley's gonna lean over to Nynzus. He's known these people less than 20 minutes, and we didn't.
No, that's a lie.
No,
I gave you all
we got
one
some already.
at the end of last session.
Okay.
Yeah, we got him
I was
already.
like, no way, you got some. You got
I
some.
was thinking
Okay,
the same
remember.
thing.
I just didn't
I was
give you my
I think y'all
poison
should.
that I
I
made.
think y'all should retcon that. So only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was a
No, I just
it was a
didn't give
good
you-
That's
moment.
beautiful.
Or it's only Vashley didn't get it.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't give you my poison, is what I didn't give you. I didn't tell you all that I made the poison.
Amazing. Yeah.
Oh.
She yeah, Bee kind of like lowers her sleeve, but like kind of takes it and is just like, thank you. It still is looking like skeptical about everything. So she kind of looks at it. Kind of thinking like, is this just like that belief of like you know, if you cut yourself, just like lick it or like put some dirt on it and you're fine. You know, she's like, you know what? Weirder shit has happened today, so I'll take it. And because everything is normal.
I've been told it works in a similar way to like an aloe or natural medicines from where you're from.
Okay.
It's
You guys
more of
have
a
right.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that.
And then remember, if we get caught, if anything, me be the one to run distraction. I look to the three of the rest of my normal group. You all haven't survived running for your life. Let me at least run the distractions while you all get back.
We'll see.
Like, oh yeah, he's a wanted criminal.
I am. We're going to spy on an old place that's my boss's place.
Wait,
Oh,
boss or
No, yeah.
ex-boss?
Ex-boss. My former boss. I don't work for him anymore
Ex-boss?
after he
My
tried to kill me.
fiance.
the guy
me.
who's trying to be God?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's gonna marry the
God.
bad guy.
It's a long
Oh,
story.
this shit is.
He blackmailed my family for years, and I was forced to work.
From where
Oh,
I'm
this shit is
from, this sounds.
messy. Okay.
Yes, that's the term. Yeah, messy.
Yes.
Heavy.
It's heavy. Yeah,
Swampy,
that
even.
sounds about right. Swampy. Haven't heard swampy. I might. You know what? I'm gonna remember that one. Yeah, this is heavy. This is a lot. So what?
Oh.
So what exactly is it?
Another thing, if things go wrong, the code word is
So what?
Wee woo?
wee
Yeah.
woo.
Like sirens?
Yeah.
Like you're making like
Yes.
a wee woo?
No,
You get it.
sirens.
Yeah,
Somebody
no.
gets
are
it.
the singing things, aren't they?
Yeah, no, sirens they sing out in the ocean. They're the wee woos on the
But-
cars.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Cars.
okay. So yes.
From Baltimore
those
and
are-
Maryland.
From Baltimore in Maryland. You know what? I'm gonna
That our friend was from.
So that part I'm stuck on. Deer people don't exist
Yes,
in Baltimore.
No, they do.
they do.
If she's I've been to Baltimore
Maryland.
only once. I got lost when I was driving through it. It's a long story. I don't
No, then
I
that's the
can't.
problem. She's from Maryland.
Right. So Baltimore, I've been to Baltimore. And I'm telling you, deer people don't.
Well, she did. I think didn't she say she
They
was the only
don't.
one?
I mean, if they do,
He was real.
I haven't ever seen that. I've read about them in books, in like cryptid books, but they're not. That's a thing people write about. That's not a. Do people turn into? Did she turn into a?
No, she was born a deer.
No, I think she was.
She was homeschooled, so other people didn't see her. You all
I think the
forget, yes,
homeschool thing does give her pause, and it does make her go. I mean, homeschool people are kind of weird. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's you know what? I have a lot of questions when I go back home. Yeah. What is this dear person's name?
Deirdre.
I'm going to assume this conversation has been happening as we've been moving.
Yeah.
You know us, walking talkers.
Walking talkers.
And come through that portal now.
I would like to do.
Hey, it's better than working at a grocery store.
I would like to ask, real quick, Drift. What is going through your mind right now?
What are these cars? What is this Mary? I don't know. I'm just going to smile and nod my head Like I understand what they're saying. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what he's doing the entire. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dog, for real, this shit's crazy.
Like, what? No way.
Nynzus.
Real? Nah.
Real story, bro.
Nynzus.
Yeah.
As you guys are walking through this tunnel and about to come out the exit, there is something kind of scratching at the back of your brain, and it feels familiar. It's your dragon.
Oh. Give me a second. I'll catch up. Do a little what's the word?
Meditation.
Meditating. Yeah, I was like meditating real quick. Like what now? Of all really?
You keep making friends with the same people. Be wary.
Not my
Be wary. Something's familiar. Someone's familiar. And he goes quiet.
Ominous. As I look over to the two new people that have just come through the portal and now again.
B is over there like, no, okay, so sirens are actually like the sirens that are the singing ones. Those aren't real in my we call them sirens. They're called sirens. She's been having this conversation like 4 times. She's explained it so many times already.
No, but our sirens don't go wee woo. They eat people.
Okay, no, I know about those sirens. I know about those sirens. They don't. I'm
so
saying,
why are you guys sending sirens to emergencies? They're already dying.
I'm saying that the sirens. What I mean by like the sirens that eat people aren't real. Where I'm from, they're not real. They don't exist. They only exist in stories.
Eat people. I think they just cause them to crash into things.
The thing that sounds like wee woo.
Yes, they're pretty famous here.
It's a rum.
Yes, it's a drink.
She hears the word rum and remembers. This is real for Savannah too. Crack and rum tastes like bad decisions, and she she hears it's a rum and just kind of just shudders.
I'd probably stay away. Well, and she'll look over at Nynzus.
Nynzus, they were looking at you.
I got another save. I got another save. It's like what? Huh?
But yeah, no, Krakens are real, and like there's allegedly somebody that killed 3 of them. But
as they're continuing on their conversation with the Krakens and whatnot, I will give some written out notes to Drift about how to make the little healing salve. And just kind of run him through, like, verbally talking over the process. Taking some moss, cleaning it off, grinding to a paste, spreading, and just wrapping so that it doesn't, the oils and paste doesn't get stuck on everything before you.
You would see as like Drift would in turn like pull up some old remedies as well, just like some soup, some potions for various different illnesses, injuries, to be able to pass on, just kind of like the exchanging of notes between between the two as like that are going on. It's just mind-boggling to him. But this right here grounds him enough to be able to like not try and comprehend what everybody else is saying and just simply focus on what he knows.
The area in which you guys find yourselves is a small little village, just kind of lined with a river that leads out into a bigger, larger river, larger lake that just kind of forms out and has different spots. It is very green and lush, but it is not a little bit darker. Like the sun has just gone down, so we're in that mode where we're in that golden hour, right as golden hour ends, and it's starting to get nice and twilighty. You hear the sounds of just people milling about. This is not an overpopulated town, but there is the sound of like the shipyard off in the distance. Ooh, how are we moving?
Okay, and then did we have a map or what? Which one? Which one
Ardyn-
it is?
Ardyn should have the map. So you on the map, it would be what you're staring at right here, and over by the docks, by these 3 warehouses with these red tents or whatever, right here at the end is where's my pointer? I'm like flashing it like I have the pointer. This area
Okay.
and this area would be the warehouses that you were asked to look into. And this is like your overhead map. I do have a closer map of the actual warehouse, but this is for you guys to find your way to the place.
Like, so it's these 3
Mm-hmm.
and then that one. Okay.
I'm sure
Okay.
any of Shelby's men in this area are going to recognize me as they currently appear. So I'm gonna cast Disguise Self. And I'm gonna go to one of my disguises that I always go to, where I just paint myself a normal skin tone and I become a halfling instead of a goblin. So the height, so if anyone tries to like bump into me, the height's still the same. I'm just instead not a goblin.
I mean, it's a little Clark Kent, though. But I mean, that worked for him.
Look, I wasn't. If anyone
Also,
here,
you've been doing.
like I said, one
So-
of the easiest ways to not be spotted is to just blend in.
So y'all know Superman too? Is that how much are
What's a Superman?
Was
don't
Superman
know
2 the
either.
one where he flew around the world to turn back time, or is that the first one? I can't.
Definitely not the first one.
Okay.
Savannah
that's the
doesn't even
second
know that information.
We have lots
Just-
of horror movies, but sometimes we get some randoms sprinkled in.
And Scooby Doo.
Bee
Lots
is
of Scooby Doo.
And
so
Scooby-Doo.
excited. Bee is so pumped. She's like, okay, this is
Do you know Spider-Man?
that
The
is
comic book?
that's
Because see, I tried to make Spider-Man references, and they get wasted on these people.
okay. No, you know Spider-Man. Oh my gosh, I need to know. I need people. I cannot believe there's more of us here. Great. Okay.
Well, I'm
That's so
not
much
from
more
here,
normal.
but like I said, the put in a whole bunch of stuff and shared it with us. And
Yeah, I need to
I
meet
took
this
it.
Maryland person.
Good luck with that.
She's in the swamp.
Well, right now, I think we need to be focused on the mission at hand and not getting spotted while we stand outside of the city and talk.
Can I see people from here? Like, do I see like citizens like from here? Like, since it's disconnected right there.
I would say in the direct path that you see, you do see just some people finishing up their work for the day, heading home. It does, like I said, this isn't a city, it's a small little village. It's mostly would appear to be workers who kind of stay here. Some families the sound of some children playing. Very few kind of do off in the background, but directly in front of you is those who are farming and those who are fishing, kind of heading home for the day.
So, Ardyn, should I maybe look like them and not like a spy?
If you're going to be walking in the streets, yes, but if you... There's the two methods of spying. Either you don't get seen or you don't get perceived. Perceived than unseen. Lots of people in this world have means of magical detections. So sometimes simply just acting like you belong makes them not lean on or abilities.
So what exactly is it we're keeping our eye out for? We're looking for a shipment of spell. What components? What are we looking for? Specific items? What are we looking for?
That's what we're here to find out.
Likely.
Okay.
We know there's a ship. Use it. We just need to know what the shipment is and how dangerous it's probably going to be.
It's likely that
So-
it'll be things such as different magical plants, potentially monster parts, unknown.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So we're looking for of something, but just that looks sus. Anything
It
that looks
should.
odd or weird.
I mean, yeah, it should be arriving.
Okay.
Trust me. You'll be able to tell what shipment it is. Because they are going to make sure that no one is able to see what shipment it is.
So we're looking for something that the people handling the thing are going to make sure that other people won't be able to perceive as the sus thing. So we're just looking for shady people shipping shady shit.
Shady.
And in
Gotcha.
places that they're not supposed to be.
And
It'll also
during
be-
mid-conversation, there's a poof, and Vashley turns into a bat.
Okay.
Doesn't
But
land
at
on
this-
Vega's shoulder.
You
It'll
know,
also be good
still
to
not the
see-
weirdest thing that's happened today.
I ask you to, what in particular do you both do?
Well, my family generally scouting as well as we're primarily the scouting we and just kind of gathering and I say folks but members of our clan. I'm able to we're not like our druids, but we're pretty close knit with them. Though we don't have some of the cool powers that they do, I can do a little bit with that. Well, she can fly, but and then you could see his Luna just like spouts up and out briefly before she'll bring them right back in.
So happy Vash is a bat right now.
B just kind of goes quiet at being asked, like, what do you do?
Yeah, after Drift
And she's like-
tells what he does, like the bat just turns and looks at you.
Yeah, she looks at the bat and then looks around and is like, I don't know why I'm here. I just ring up. I don't do anything. I was said, hey, come here and help someone. I don't skills that I think are going to be helpful here. I don't know what I'm doing here.
I should probably ask you, B, do you have some sort of weapon just in case?
I keep a pepper spray in my bag.
What's a pepper spray?
She goes to like pull it out and she's like, I'm not going to use it all. right now, but it's this, and she just kind of holds it out. So it's like it's got this like really irritating spray in it that when you like press it, you can use it on like mug you or rob you or bother you in some kind of way. I just keep it on me because I walk to and from work, and it can get, you know, kind of weird if I'm working the late shifts.
So you don't hunt or anything?
No, my uncle and my cousins tried to take me hunting once when I went on and I got too freaked out, and so I kind of stayed home. Yeah, no, not hunting is not my thing.
Turn into
How do you gather
No.
food?
I work at a grocery store. You just buy the food.
What's a grocery store?
It's like a
oh, she talked about this. It's like a market, but like inside and okay,
yes,
you know what? Okay,
it's a
hold on.
big
there has to be
building.
There has to be some reason that you're here.
As you all are
There
having
are
this
no-
conversation, and
Yeah, like there
I-
are no.
I would like to believe that Bee might be getting a little frustrated at this conversation because she's not fully understanding the situation.
Yeah.
I would like everyone to roll me perception except for Bee.
Oh.
I'm good at those. I got it. I got a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
I am not having good rolls today.
Okay. Ardyn
14.
and so Ardyn, Vashley, and Drift are the ones who are going to be able to notice this. Vega, what was yours?
23.
Perfect. Okay, so everyone but Nynzus. Everyone but Nynzus.
Well, okay, because this is what I'm about to cast detect magic because there are no coincidences in La La Land. There's got to be a reason you're here.
As Bee is trying to explain her situation, those of you who rolled higher than an 11 notice that her skin is starting to kind of give off a small kind of glitter halo, or like a weird little sheen of glitter starting to like form, just like float off her skin. It's almost imperceptible unless you're paying close attention to it.
That's cool.
And for Vega and for Drift, this will make probably a bit more sense for Vega, but you feel, or you notice that this glitter seems to be kind of moving and swirling around the center of her, which Vega, you know, is where we canonically put our hand and say, "This is my well."
Repeat after me.
What?
Repeat after me. Put your hand on your heart.
Okay. Okay.
This is my well.
This is my well.
You suddenly feel a very sharp surge come from your chest to your hand.
Who? What was that? What just happened? What was that? What just happened?
You're a wizard, Bee.
I can't with the references.
Yeah.
Again, I have to meet with this dear person. That's first off, that's it's a book. It's not that's a story. So, but that was in my hand. What was that? What just happened?
Let's figure out. I am gonna go ahead and cast detect magic and see, because I know it's the well, but let's see. What do you got?
Detect magic.
You sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of you. If you sense such effects, you can take the magic action to see a faint aura. Bears the magic effect created by a spell. Okay. Learning about what's going on.
She's
Are you
Fae.
sorcerer?
She's a fae. And there is charisma-based magic swirling through her.
Is it familiar?
Yes. It reminds you of Calliope.
So I'm gonna as inspection. I do get real close to you as I look into your eyes, and you'll see for the first time, Nynzus has one eye that's kind of like the iris isn't put together. It's like as if it's blown out. So like it's kind of and like almost like spacey as it goes around. And as I look and I notice, it's gonna glow from its normal purple to its gold. Oh shit. You're a dragon.
Huh? So,
I think you said you were a dragon.
yeah. Yeah, okay, so I didn't mishear that. Hi, your eyes are real cool, but you are real close. What is going on?
Sorry.
No,
Dragon.
what?
And dragons. I'm one, you're one, and we have a lot to do with why there's a problem in the first place. But we'll get to that. I think we should focus. We should.
Okay,
there's so much going on. We need to go find the shipment. We need to go find this shipment. We need to go find this shipment. Okay.
Right now, there's 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
Being real quietly to herself, she's like, I was born in the year of the pig. What are we talking about?
Ashley just leans over to Vega. You're the pig. What does that mean?
You're still a bat.
I can talk.
Yeah.
If people understand me, that's a different story.
Someone, okay, can we will, I don't know how I can help, but like, can someone please explain to me what they mean by I'm a dragon? Because like, I'm a person. I like dragons. I think they're cool. Like I got like this because I think this, but like, and she shows off the like dragon tattoo that she has on her neck.
It is in the same location as where your augment is.
Is it? Is it one of the dragons I've seen though?
It's a fairy dragon.
But is it one of the dragons?
No.
Okay.
I would like to think that again we are moving and talking.
Yeah. Bee is trying so hard to like whisper talk. She's like, I'm just gonna talk like this because I feel like, okay, this was supposed to be like a we're not supposed to be noticed thing, but like I'm really confused and I would like some more information and I want to know how I can be, but I don't full in this. I think I'm just here to watch and
look, whatever it is, you're here for a reason. There are no coincidences in Lala Land. We learned that pretty quickly. Whatever your powers are, you have ancestry, something, and that's where your powers come from. And that's kind of where mine come from too. So I might actually be able to help you. We have other things we need to focus on. We need to find this shipment. We need to stay quiet. We need to get moving.
Okay.
I can scout ahead if it makes things. I have no problem with that.
Mind if I come with you?
Absolutely.
Gonna suggest.
Try and keep up. And as he says that, you'll see as he will kind of take a step back away from the group, and then almost like a chilly, very cold, will just kind of blow past, and like his image just immediately goes invisible. As I'll use Nature's Veil to cause.
Nice. I like it. Ardyn, you are very skilled at your job. I will give you, if you would like to be able to follow properly, perception at disadvantage, at advantage, and you'll be fine. And again, the DC is 11. The DC is 11, people, for these things right now.
So,
Unless you have something that negates
before-
that. If you have something that negates it, by all means.
There's a 12.
That
So I
is
will follow, but before I step and follow, as soon as I see that he goes invisible, I go, well, I guess now's as good as better. I hope this works. And I'll also step back, but I step back into my shadow as I cast invisibility upon myself.
Yay.
So I'm just like I'm following, like, every time he steps, I'm looking at the ground for the tiniest little speck of dust to, like, shift, and those are as I follow behind here.
All right. You guys scout ahead. And real quick before we go on our break, what did the four of you do? As Drift and Ardyn have been like, yeah, we're gonna scout ahead. We're in this. Let's do this.
Locked in.
Vega's gonna double tap her pen really quick and like open it as the book, and let like it can like hint some spells at her, like maybe like give her something to work with, maybe.
Vashley, you're still a bat?
This is Vega's spellbook.
Okay.
I am still a bat, and I'm going to switch from Vega's shoulder to land on Bee's shoulder. So now Bee has a bat. You just hear an inaudible screech because nobody can understand her when she's a bat.
I think she'd be just choosing kind of words of comfort.
Yeah.
And just goes,
Yeah.
thanks.
Oh, should we get rated?
Yes, we got rated. My heart.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hi.
we have a heart attack. It's usually a raid.
Oh, yes,
Hey.
hi.
Hi everyone,
guys, how's it
welcome
going?
in. Thank you for joining us. Hi, welcome in everyone. Remember that for DKM CRPGs, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. If you need to have like a moment where you're gonna go drink and you can't stick around, that's okay. Make sure that you take care of yourself. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Everyone who's here, thank you for being here. Currently, our Drift and Ardyn, our Tabaxi and our Goblin have decided to go invisible and have now scouted ahead for the party, while the rest are deciding how they want to move. So we have Vega, who just opened up her spellbook to get some spells and ideas. Vashley has turned into a bat and is sitting on Bee's shoulder. Bee is trying
Can
not to have us.
I?
Yes, just go for it.
I'm having an anxiety attack. Bee is losing her mind because everyone is doing all of this really cool shit and is just a person. She doesn't know that she has magic, and she was just told that she is a dragon, which is kind of freaking her out a little bit. So can I cast something by accident? Like,
Yes.
Bee is like just thinking a lot. She's like kind of fidgeting with, she probably got like a ring or a bracelet on that she is just kind of fidgeting, and she's kind of like one hand to her chest, like thinking a lot about when she said, this is my well, and it freaked her out that she I think she kind of does it again, just thinking, okay, everyone has been talking very casually about like hurting and killing and like hunting and all of this, and she knows enough about fantasy stuff that she's like, this is possibly really dangerous, and just wants to be safe in some kind of way. Cast mage armor on herself, not really truly realizing that is what she's doing.
You feel that same surge that comes from where you're from the center of your chest onto your hand, but you feel it, instead of being just sharp, it kind of hits in a soft like spread that just begins to cover your body in this very soft iridescent kind of glitter is my staple, guys. This very soft iridescent, very glittery type of shield around you The rest of you do see something you do see that glitter move, and no perception check needed. You do see she is casting a sort of defensive spell on herself.
Bee, you doing that on purpose?
The bat will just
What?
turn and look at you on your shoulder.
Am I doing? What do you mean? Am I doing what on purpose?
Screeching.
Oh, you are very close to my ear. That's very. Thank you. You're very. Oh. What's. What is this? She notices,
armor.
like, she's like, I was wearing, like, some glittery makeup to get all over me like this. She's like, what now? It's a what?
It's magic. It's armor. So, magic armor? And I think you did that.
Did I did that? Did I do that? Did I looks at the bat? Did I do that? Okay. Yes. Thank you.
And Arthas
Thank
is
you.
just sitting there nodding his head in front of you.
Yeah. I did that. No, I did that. No, I didn't. Yeah, sure. Did I? We're gonna. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Me too, buddy. I don't. That's a. I don't know if I did this. Did I? Okay. This is normal. This is, you know what? I'm gonna keep saying it. This is my affirmation. This is normal. This is normal. I'm very normal about this.
B, I'm gonna be real. We're not normal, and none of this is normal.
Okay, cool. I don't think this is the time for me to freak out. I'm gonna wait till after this. I'm gonna keep saying it's normal till after this, so then I can freak out about how not normal any. I'm good. I'm fine. This is normal. For now, it has to be. This is normal. For now, there is a bat that was a person, and she's sitting on my shoulder, and a dude
just
told me
feel like
I'm
the
a dragon.
wing, like pack. It's okay.
Yeah.
When we get back, you're gonna need more of those cookies.
Yeah, I think so. I think I need like all of them. I'll take all of them. Yeah. Anyway, where are we going? What are we doing?
I guess we make our way closer to the town at least, and try to not be noticed.
Vega's gonna turn invisible.
Oh goodness. I love that half the party is invisible. One's a bat, so technically there's only two people there.
And a wolf.
And a wolf. All right.
We're just us and a bat now.
And a wolf.
I'm gonna lean over. I could do that, but I'm not gonna leave you alone out here.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
You just hear an inaudible squeak.
Reaches over and just pats the bat on her head. Just thank you.
I'm like, yeah, because I also have my invisibility, but then we have the new person who does it, who's just got their magic alone. So we're not.
Everyone out here going invisible. Leave me out.
I know, I'm like, guys, she just got her magic. We can't disappear.
In all fairness, you know more about what she can do than I do, because I was my book, and then it was just like, eh.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
yeah,
do we move forward?
Freaking out.
So with this information, and it's just the two of you, less conspicuous, do we move forward?
I'll hold out an.
Yeah, fully like loops arms, and then again is very self-conscious over what she's wearing, because she is just in like jeans and t-shirt and a flannel, and yeah, that too. Have to look up. She is 5'2.5".
The half counts, guys. The half is important.
Half makes
The
it
half
fine.
is important. Yeah.
As somebody that is 5'7.5", that half does count.
Listen, I said before this game started that this is the most self-insert character. Me, Savannah, is 5'2.5", and the half is important. Yeah.
But
Very much like Loop's arms tries to look casual, but like you can tell how just tense she is. And is also like her other arm is very like fidgeting, kind of like straightening out her shirt, but like it's not doing anything because she'll like move it back and then move it back to where it was. Fixing her hair and stuff. Just has no idea. She is so out of place and has no idea how to function here.
Nynzus,
You go. Yeah.
do,
No, yeah. We're good.
do you move her forward as you move into town?
Yeah.
And we are going to take our break here. So everyone can we'll be back in about 10 minutes. And we will continue to find out. We're going to pick up with those two who took off to scout once we get back. So I'm excited. All right. Give us a sec.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, 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 olay. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, olay.
the way that we do it sometimes in some of the other streams is just.
And
so never mind.
never mind.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's
It's
not for
it's
you guys.
whoa,
That's not
whoa,
for you guys. But
Are
anyway.
you going to shade it? Are you going to end up being able to shade it or no?
I can shade it. I can shade it if you keep it, if it's kept like that. But I don't really see the entire point of shading it, but I will, just so you guys have a little bit more.
But yeah, I
more
just wasn't sure
mystery
if you
to
were
it.
going to or not. I'll keep
Yeah.
it zoomed in while you
I
do
had
it.
everything shaded, and then like apparently I undid it at some point. So I'm sorry, but this is how I'm gonna do that, and then I can just make that bigger because that is tiny as fuck. Ah, I shaded the wrong thing. I'm opening up what you guys can see. And this at this point is just for the audience more than it is for you guys, since you guys got a good look at the map. Which honestly I'm okay with. It doesn't bother me. Phew. I think it makes sense for you guys to see some of the map. If I'm making little noises like that, it's because I hate silence and I have to, for some reason, fill it.
that's fair.
What is it? The up.
Yeah, there's
What's
also
the one Anna does that we all
it's
do
also it's Anna the do that's Anna's that
Doo-doo.
I always do now. It's always in my it's always something I'm doing, and then suddenly I'm like, God dang it, Anna.
Because I'll do it like, oh yeah, do.
Exists because like anytime things get silent in my head, I just hear the like Still Alive like elevator version music from Portal. It's like
I click. I don't. My silence filling is I'll do like a turkey noise, like a. I'll just say like. Every time, I can't stop it.
All right, guys. So judging by where we're at, it is looking like we might go to 4 hours. Are you guys okay? If not, I will cut you out. Okay. And if worse comes to worse and we are not able to finish with you guys here, you're more than welcome back next week. If not, I will just have you be poofed out to where you need to go. So, but I'm pretty sure we'll get to wrap this.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Back to, we still need to set the date for the one shot. Remind me, guys. I
believe in you.
Where is it? Okay, there it is. All right. We are good. And everybody, we're back and everything. We've been back for a bit, apparently. So, Ardyn and Drift and Luna, let's not forget Luna, have kind of ventured off to scout ahead. This is not a large town. They would have made it to the end of the. They would have properly made it to the end of the docks. But since they are invisible, they are able to get closer. So tell me, how are we moving?
For Drift, this kind of environment's kind of new to him. So he's still just kind of like as they're kind of going through everything. There are some instances where like the foot patterns, the very where he's going, will take a quick step in a direction that is not where it was going before it goes right back into the direction that. But I think as they get closer to what he perceives as being the docks, especially hearing like the ocean or what, I think he'll take the stop, and you'll notice that there aren't any of the normal the indicators that show like it moves. He's kind of hands still, not really sure what to do right now, but he has heard legend of people doing this. So would be able to see him. He'll just kind of like do a quick squat, put his hands on the ground, and like close his eyes to listen as he will do fine track. Second level spell, I can sense any trap within range that is within line of sight. Trap for the purpose of the spell includes any sort of object or mechanism that was created to cause damage. Like I'd be able to pick up like a glyph of warding or a mechanical pit trap should there be one. But if there's just like a normal weakness or like a hidden that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that, you are able to glean that there is a type of magical mechanism set up at all of the doors of the warehouses in the area. There is a ward. There are sigils placed around in like a ward to ward each of the buildings. It doesn't seem entirely, though, that the warding itself is any kind of defense. What you're getting is something more of an illusion.
Interesting. Where we're at, are there guards around?
There is a guard just right by you who has not noticed anything. They are a little kind of sleepy as they're just leaned up against the door with their head back.
Okay. I think it'd probably just kind of out of the way before he drops the invisibility, and him and Luna can be seen, but not in the view of where the guard would be able to see him.
There's a couple of crates and boxes kind of just stacked around, so that smell heavily of fish, but it would be tall enough for you to kind of start moving about to hide.
Okay. And yeah, he and pop out of that and just kind of like wait to see if his new friend might find him.
As for me, that guard that is kind of sleepy laying up against him, would he happen to have in it like a little canteen or bottle sat down near him?
You see kind of what is usually like a little flask kind of just tucked incorrectly, like in his back pocket, that's sticking out from the side.
In his pocket. That's a little bit. I was gonna poison it with the sleep poison.
You got a good sleight of hand?
I mean, it's not terrible.
Like sleep potion or sleep poison?
I make poisons that sleep. That in large quantities, like large doses, start to hurt. But just make you drowsy. I'm not gonna do that for now. I'll save that for later, potentially. But I'm assuming I can see, as I was following somewhat close behind, Drift and Luna. And I will kind of walk up next, and I'll just invisible, but in a low voice. I'm here.
Well, there are, because I remember, there was a group somewhere. There was a group, I think, in Taldore. They were notorious for having bad luck with doors. I don't remember. But I found that, and then he would begin to relay all of the information that you had about the doors, the illusionary magic, and say, so I think we may have to, I guess, or find a different entrance in.
See, with my past knowledge and my previous experiences with this group of people, would I have come across these types of wards or illusions before?
The illusion one, yes. You would recognize it as something they would do regularly when they'd have any kind of product in a in a warehouse or a building. The illusion is so that if anyone were to look through the window, they would see something empty or something that's not actually there, hiding the product that he would have in the warehouses and the other houses.
From my experience, I don't think too major. Just to give the appearance from the outside that everything inside is as it should be.
Oh, okay. So then probably, I don't know, then we'd have to figure out what's actually inside. And okay, where are the others? We left them.
They should be getting here soon.
Should we wait?
Nynzus and Vashley aren't too bad at keeping up when it comes to things like this.
Should we wait before trying to get in and go in? We also have a third option should we need to.
Well, I know we have the warehouse here, but then there's the others. Talk about the ones across the dock, and I point as if you can see me, but I am still invisible. At the ones across the docks as well. It might be worth maybe me and you trying to get into this one right next to us.
Okay, yeah, we can definitely do that. And then worst case scenario, he's gonna slowly pull out his Morning Star, and then you'll see it kind of like spark with a little bit with fire, and be like, "I'm not allowed to do it, but I mean I can."
Oh no, trust me, I've taken a few of these people out before. I am.
Oh no, I was talking about burning it up.
Oh, that's interesting as well. We could, yeah. No, that might be. We get the information to figure out what we have, and then we torch it as we go.
Yes.
I'm pretty good at making distractions, so maybe later on I can get that set up. I was a black hole once.
What if we are a distraction? And what's a black?
So, like, all the space around me just started to draw itself inwards towards me. It was very painful. I got hit with a lot of little debris and friends.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Look, just if you see me starting to get a bit emotional, it's not a bad idea to take a few steps back. It's kind of unpredictable what.
Okay, will do. Noted.
As for this, do you have any ideas on how to get inside? And I will, at this point, drop. I have some rope. We could try to see if the roof is a viable option.
And then with his paw, he'll just simply fling out a claw. Let me see if I can give this a try.
Sure, I'll watch your back.
So we're going to the house that you're at right there, right? Okay.
Yep.
The warehouse.
Yep.
There are 2 doors in this, 3 windows along the sides of each. There is a door by where the guard is, and there is a back door. Which one are you guys going to try to unlock? Or where are you going towards?
I was in a stream at what is it? Game Master Mondays, and I'm gonna go along with that same theme of going through the back door. We'll talk about that after stream.
Okay. I want to hear the story now.
You fit in perfectly with this crew.
I need the lore for whatever that was.
I am gonna post up just to make sure nobody starts walking this way.
Sounds good.
Now I've only heard other people doing this, so let's see. As he sticks his claw into like the lock and tries doing stuff.
Do you have the whatever it's called? If you do not, I will just give you a straight dex roll. Unless you know something I don't. If you know something I don't, then just open the door.
Nope. Oh, okay. I think it would just be like him, like sticking his finger through, sticking his not feeling anything, and then like accidentally like flinging his or like a little twitch, and then feeling like, oh, and then it just opens up.
As you
I
kind of
didn't need to
fidget.
do that.
Click.
It's open. I did not actually need to do that. Part of the illusion. I thought they would have been locked. Or legend. Better be safe than sorry.
I will need you to roll me a con save.
Okay.
I said there was a weird locking mechanism on this on the doors. Okay,
Sure.
you are solid. You see this weird, like orangey smoke, kind of just come up from the ground, and it just makes you cough.
You all right?
It just I don't know what this is. It's weird. It's the orangey, but doesn't smell like orangey. It's a little spicy.
Do you need a sinus cleanse? Snap of like a little plant. It's a little swamp mint.
No, I'm good. And you'll see as he pulls out like a little jar of like this almost and he'll like take like a small little bit and just like rub it in his nose. Menthol will kind of just like raise on up, and it's like that should be good.
I do have my tonfas ready to go. For in case I have to hit something for right now.
Right, but the door is open. The locker mechanism, which would have knocked you out, just made you cough since it didn't work on you, and you are able to enter this area. And I'm gonna hold you guys there for a moment while the others arrive on the scene. So we have Nynzus and Bee arm in arm walking in with Vashley on. I believe she's on Bree's shoulder. Vega, where are you? Because you went invisible, but where did you go?
She kind of went around, like, the houses that are close to the warehouses,
Okay.
just to see what she could overhear.
Are you trying to, if you would like some, roll me a perception.
Oh, God. Can I use my passive?
How much is your passive again? 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 3, that's why.
With a 20, you're kind of just hearing the meanderings of people eating dinner, taking off work boots. You're hearing how was your days. You're hearing a couple of fights. You do hear the usual curfews enacted tonight. We can't be out. Remember, there's something happening at the docks. Right. And that seems to be a theme that everyone knows. If there's something happening at the docks, curfew is enacted, people don't go outside.
Are they mentioning anyone, or just kind of
It's almost like offhand that they say, it's like, oh, there's a boat at the docks. Guess we're not going outside today or tonight.
Let's see. We'll go ahead and head to the docks.
All right. Nynzus, Bee, and Vashley. A lot of names today. Vashley, you guys arrive around the same time as Vega, who kind of comes from a little bit farther to the right, from my right, I guess. Would you still be invisible though, Vega? Okay, she's still invisible, so you guys don't see her. But you guys arrive similar to where Ardyn and drifted.
I fly off of B's shoulder and go back into normal form. Look, they went invisible, but didn't tell us where they were going, so I don't know what should we do now.
Every time we can do our own sneaking and snooping and slunking, lurking.
Slurking.
Look. There's
Sure.
a guard right there.
Okay.
Right there. We could just sneak past him. Look, he's sleepy and everything.
What if he's not really sleeping? He's pretending to sleep.
A very loud snore.
Good actor.
Okay, so we just what act
Well-
casual? What do we where are we looking?
And that's one of the ones on the map. So, okay, what if we have Arthas go by first? If he doesn't wake up when Arthas goes by, then we'll be fine, right? I look at Arthas.
Ooh.
Man, I
Arthur
wish you-
slowly walks over. It just
You hear that usual, like when someone is snoring and they go. They seem to be asleep.
I'll run for Arthas. Let me see what his
This
bonuses
puppy.
are. I don't know. See, have a
He can poof out of danger. Don't.
I
Oh,
know.
yeah.
Always remember that. He can poof out of danger.
Uh, 12. Gotta look asleep.
Looks pretty asleep to Arthas.
Walk back. Lay down on the ground and pretend he's asleep. How you interpret that?
I think we're good. He's not worried at all. All right, so let's just sneak on by.
B fully just walks behind, tower over her in terms of height, so she just kind of very easily just moves to walk behind you. Of like, yep, if I stay here, they can't see me.
No, yeah, like even me getting down.
Yeah, stay near the tall person.
As we get closer to the building, I'm gonna start walking up and walk onto the roof with my.
You're gonna try to walk on the roof?
Yes.
Could you roll me an athletics, please?
It did.
It does.
19.
You
It
notice
stopped
that-
on the 1, but I'm like, oh, good.
You notice that there's something on this roof that makes it a bit more slippery, but you're able to kind of hold your own.
B is fully like just whisper to herself. Yeah, that's fine. Not the most surprising thing that's happened today.
No, and then you hear Nynzus to himself like, he loves to show off.
Is that normal?
I can't do
Okay. Okay. To know.
I will say,
So did you all shut the door? Did you all shut the door when you went in?
that. Ardyn and
Yeah. Is that above? If that's an above table question, Ardyn and Drift, did you guys close the door when you walked into the warehouse?
I would assume so because we didn't really get to do much as soon as we stepped in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to you in a minute. That sounded so rude.
I
I'm
would say-
sorry. That did not come out the way I wanted it to come out. That sounded so fucking rude. No, that's not what I meant. I was like, I'm going to pause them and I was gonna move to you, but like I didn't mean it to sound like that. I'm sorry.
You're
You're
good.
so good.
I was just saying I don't think we ever clarified.
No, yeah,
No,
Yeah,
but this is just a great point to clarify. I think because we know that they're potentially coming this way, it may be one where like it's closed almost enough to where it appears closed, but the latch has not like locked. So like if somebody were just to push on through, it opens.
you guys put a brick.
There's a
Fuck,
door
here's a
stopper.
Yeah.
Nynzus and B, however, and actually Vashley too, since you're on the roof, if you at any point turn to look across the docks to look around, you do see that
Also, what time of day is this?
this, I would say it's around, we're in spring, the sun sets somewhere around 6-ish, so it's probably around 7.
Okay, so it's not dark yet.
It's nighttime. Like, it's nighttime. Like, it's there's still a little bit of blue off in the distance, but it's pretty dark above you. However, across the way, you guys do see, because it's very big, there is a ship on the dock.
Mhm.
And with that, I'm going to hold you there for a moment and move over to Ardyn and Drift. As you guys walked in and left the door slightly ajar in so that your
But I know.
friends could get inside, how are we moving?
I think once we enter on in, what's the scenery like as we go inside?
When you
Because
walk,
you said
yeah, sorry.
illusionary.
Yeah. The illusionary magic had made it seem from outside the door. Like, inside was nothing but just boxes, kind of half empty crates. It seemed a little bit vacant and empty. And as you walked inside and the illusion falls behind you, you're able to see that there are many types of these very large and clearly magically protected chests. There is roughly, in this one, there is roughly 3 of them. They are about the size of, I would say, like 5 feet across, maybe 6 feet tall. They are these very large constructions, and there is about 4 of them in this building.
I don't think my claw will allow me to open those. He says out loud.
Well, I have something I can try, but I can't promise that afterwards I won't get sick.
If you need to, I will a couple steps away, give you support from here in case you do.
This isn't the thing I was talking about earlier. This is just a magic thing. Too much magic really just makes me nauseous. And walk to the center, and I'll do my little upturned nose that I normally do. I give a little sniff just to get a whiff of all the magic, and I'm going to use my magic awareness to
Nice.
learn the schools that are around me.
So once again, this is a type of the same Feywild magic. It's always going to be mixed in with it. But what you're getting from it is that this is something that can only be opened and closed once. This is once it's in, it's never coming out, or once it's out, it's never going back in. And I would say School of Magic. Honestly, I don't know if I'd have like one specific place I'd put it, but it is along the line. There is an elemental element to it, so we're gonna go with elemental.
And can I tell if there's anything trapped inside the mechanisms that I'm detecting?
Out of these 4, 3 are empty. 1 appears to have something inside.
Okay, that's a lot of magic, so I'm gonna say it's probably gonna go with a higher DC of a DC 14 disadvantage con save.
I believe you.
You did not make it.
I throw up a little bit. You see, I get the smell, and as the smell, you see me sniff, the goblin face becomes a ghostly pale, And I run over to the side of the room, get a little sick. I walk back. I'm good. Don't touch those boxes.
Okay.
From what I can tell, they're meant to keep something in once. Whatever's trapped in them is only meant to be let out once.
Ooh.
So that's either a really good lockbox or a prison. Kind of gesture to the three. I think those are a bit empty. Or at least nothing of note in them. That one, on the other hand, something in there.
Okay, so we have one that should be a prison. We have a bunch that are empty, and then this one could possibly have something. Do you know anything that would be able to bust this bitch open?
I don't know that it's the best idea. That could be, for all we know, that could be some type of magical beast, elemental force, curse, plague, ready to spread across the land. I read a lot of stories. I'm a bit dramatic. I'm sorry. I don't know what's in there, so I'm not comfortable attempting that. The others are way more magically apt than I. I just have a good nose.
That's okay. I got holding.
I do not.
Okay. If we probably should pull this to the side, and then we need to come back to this, we can maybe grab this and use this for something else later. Or we just torch the place.
I think Vega or Nynzus might know a bit more about these. I'd like to, before we just burn them.
Okay.
This is, like I said, this is not my specialty. I'm kind of the hit thing guy here.
And
Well, you're doing amazing with other things too.
Speaking of which, we should probably try to find them or let them know we're in here. I'm gonna go take a peek.
all right. So
Okay.
as you're moving to take a peek, Vashley, can you roll me a perception?
Yes, because I'm watching this door.
Oh, you're watching the door? Okay.
I'm watching the door.
Okay. You
19.
You see just a little ear poke out of the door.
Drawn. Because I see the door slowly start to open.
You see a little goblin eye. Oh, hi, Bash.
You see the bow slowly not be readied.
There's. Don't go into the bot. Don't go into that corner right there. You're.
When you say don't go, that means you
I threw
want
up.
me to go, right?
No.
Say no more.
But you, Nynzus or Vega, might have a better idea on what these are. But I think that's. But I'm not really sure.
The last time I messed with something magical, this morning, or no, wait, it was yesterday at class, it didn't end well. So you might want to have one of them go look at it.
Nynzus and B, you guys would have heard this conversation as it's happening pretty close to where you guys are. So it'd be one of those, like, you just stick your head from the side, like, oh.
Yeah. Well, you said we see a ship across.
Yeah, you guys see a ship across the docks as well.
Yeah.
I
And
think I want to be looking over at the ship to see, like, are there people over there? How many people? Like, I'm listening to, like, but I do want to kind of, like, look over and be like, are there people over there? And I want to try and, like, watch the ship.
you do see that there seems to be people walking up and down the ship. There's some people moving items into the warehouse. That is. Okay, I guess I didn't move the shield enough. You do see another warehouse across that is much bigger.
Okay. But they
And
haven't. No one seems to have noticed us at this warehouse, right?
no, yeah, no one's noticed you guys yet.
Okay, good.
Yet.
Also, Vega, where are you at?
Yeah.
I do not like the qualifier.
I don't
What? Oh,
like
Vega.
it. But okay. Cool.
Remember how you all? No, you go ahead.
I wanted to ask where Vega was, so I know where she's at. Because you're still invisible, correct?
I think she would have. Correct. I think she would have seen her friends going over there, so I think there's nowhere else here.
You from your standpoint, you see a few guards, especially with your 20 perception. You see some guards that look like that look kind of very uniform, that this is their place. They seem comfortable in the area. But then you see a few individuals in just very dark clothing made of some type of like fine wool. They have like newsboy caps on, and there seemed to be like an air of smoke that you've heard of this new trend of cigarettes going around. It is a new trend.
Oh.
The ones with cigarettes look.
Hmm?
How watchful cigarettes look.
How? I'm sorry, you broke up for me. I'm sorry.
Watchful? Like, do they look like they're actually? Yeah.
They are They are the ones kind of moving these kind of like barrels that seem to be lined with a type of silver wire. They're like moving a few of them into this larger warehouse. If you're looking across the way, you are seeing this as well, just a little kind of harder to see. But your friends did go the other way.
She's gonna stay closer to a wall so she's not as easily seen. I don't know if that's well,
Or like that.
I couldn't tell if that was just
Yeah.
stairwell.
Yeah, the stairwell. So there's like a little area where you can like kind of hide there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she'll just stay there and stay on lookout just to peek.
All right.
Is the guard over here snoring or?
No, he's walking up and down, but he's not really paying attention. Like he's more like getting out of the way of the others.
Okay. I think she'll eavesdrop too, and that's pretty much it.
All right. Real quick, since he is right there. Okay. Nynzus and Bee, as you guys are out there, are we planning to move? If so, I will need a stealth check from you.
Well,
I'm just
first, because I'm thinking that like the ship, your your mic turned on, Lily. The emotes.
Sorry, it did. Oh,
no, it's
there
fine.
it
It's
is.
just
It's because fairies. These are the fairy lights. And now.
Yeah.
Now it's the popcorn. I don't know why this happens.
Oh.
But yeah, I was like, that's the shipment. It said it was coming tonight, and yeah, that's a lot of people moving a lot of stuff into a warehouse. So I want to turn and tell the guy like, hey, I think that's stuff. Because right, that's Ardyn and Vashley right here.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I think. Don't be sneaking in.
Honestly, I don't think B is like moving or saying anything. Standing like behind Nynzus and like kind of like just like they're not really arm anymore, so she's just kind of like doing the thing like holding on to part of his shirt, just like standing close to be like, I am not moving, I am not saying anything, I am the liability group, and is just like I'm just gonna shut up. Like, she hasn't said a word. She's just standing there waiting for someone else to, like, make a move or move her somewhere.
If you want me to keep an eye on this for a second, Nynzus, I can, but there's some magic items, the box mechanical contraption things inside here that seem like they might be powerful, or you don't have the knowledge to comprehend it.
Before you do that, remember how like you all always get mad at me before I do something and tell you beforehand?
Are you
I've
gonna
got a
tell us
dumb
beforehand?
idea. Yes, I'm turning over a new page. Nynzus, get out your crystal.
Uh-oh.
I get mine out, and I turn it on. I assume there's like a face
On your
on
crystal?
crystals. Yes.
Yeah, that's like
Yes.
how they work. They're projections.
Yeah, it's like a pop up.
So I
So-
send Nynzus a FaceTime call. I turn it on mine. I'm gonna be a drone to go look over there.
Okay, so for those of you who don't understand what's going on, so there are a type of cell phone here that is a crystal magical device, but instead of, it's kind of like a kind of rocky on the back but a little flat on the front, and essentially it projects up. So instead of the screen, it's a little projection that you move around, like that you can touch things and move around, and it is a communication system for them. So they are able to have FaceTime.
Have a bat drone.
We
Interesting.
have a background.
Wait. So does this mean, wait, so am I Batman or Robin? Because you're the drone, and you're a bat.
You just hear screeching.
Yes. It's like, yes.
Okay, with that, I'm going
Yeah.
to need stealth checks from everyone because there is a guard on the dock, and
Yeah.
he did just hear the screeching, and he's kind of
The screeching.
gonna try and go
Yeah.
see what's going on.
I need that dice.
I rolled an 11.
23.
I got a 9.
Ardyn,
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Hey.
but Ardyn, are you outside already? Or are you still in the building?
I walked outside to
Oh.
say something to let Nynzus know to go inside and check the magic
Okay,
things.
so everyone is able to find a moment to kind of like duck, except for Ardyn, whose one little ear sticks up,
Oh no.
and you just hear a guard. Huh? Hey! Oi! Someone there? Look, kids, we told you, you can't be out during curfew. It's not for nothing, it's for your safety. Just go home, please. I'm not even gonna walk around. Just get home. There's some, you know, those weird people. They don't like it when we're out and about.
I'm gonna look to Vashley and Nynzus. Permission to hear that? And I'm gonna, if they nod, I'm gonna pull a cookie out. One of the cookies that I put into my bag, and I'm gonna pour poison on it.
Kid, come
I
on.
mean, if it's just
And
sleeping-
just- and I'm not gonna go around there.
Poison, not sleeping potion.
I'm not gonna go around and hand it to him yet. If he comes around, I just offer him the cookie and act like a lost little boy, and I'm going to like take the sword and the javelin off my back and just kind of like set them so that they're not immediately noticeable. And I'm just gonna pretend to be a little goblin boy because I'm short for my goblin size.
Okay, if it's this,
this
then
is
yes, I am. This is what I wanted. When you said take care of that, I was like, are you gonna go murder this
What?
guy right now?
Okay, I'll be right. Oh, you feel
No, I'm gonna just give him. I'm just gonna give him
But yeah,
a cookie
giving
with
him
a
as a
bunch of
cookie as a tiny little
NyQuil on
boy.
it.
Hilarious.
Just got, like,
As
Does
as
it smell
everyone
like chloroform to you?
as everyone rolled a good stealth, I will state you all found a hiding spot. This guard comes around, kind of goes up the steps, just like, kid, come on, it's already a long night, and I gotta make sure that nobody gets hurt. Like, the last people that were around there, they got beat up so bad. Kid, how old are you? 5? Where are your parents?
Sister, they're gone.
What? Just left you here? What's...
You like a cookie, and I'll have one of the regular non-laced cookies in my hand that I'm nibbling.
I'm gonna need you to roll me a deception. Go to the point.
It's an 18.
Well, I rolled against it. I rolled against it, and honestly, he's just like, oh, kid. Okay, look, I'll sit and eat the cookie with you, and then you gotta go home, or I gotta take you somewhere. Okay, so do you have an aunt? Something? And
Yeah.
he just takes the cookie. He's just like, this kid, you gotta be careful. It's dangerous out here. He just takes a bite. There's just, especially with all these friggin' smoke hats or whatever the fuck they call. It's a good cookie. And he's just like complaining about the fact that there's these people who keep coming, who are being very pushy, don't want anyone around, and kind of beat up people who come around too close. He's like, no, like I got one of them even punched me in the eye.
It's terrible, sir.
Yeah. I'm just gonna lean back for a bit. You sit there. I'm gonna take you right now, okay? I just need just 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
He like plops down, closes his eyes, and then you hear like that heavy breathing.
Nothing dangerous.
I need me one of those cookies. Not right this second. I'm having trouble sleeping.
Well, back to whatever you were planning to do. and I will pick my sword, my javelin back up. I'm not leaving anywhere without them, but I'm gonna go back to just keeping a lookout. Like leaning on a box, my feet are dangling. I'm just like pleased with myself right now.
God. B is just staring at the sleeping guard of just like,
See a bat lifting up a phone and flying away. It'd be a drone.
it's like, did you drug a cop? What the fuck just happened? Oh god.
Okay. I'm gonna let you guys RP a little, those of you who are by the warehouse, because I need to go check something. So I will be back in 2 minutes. RP away. I can hear you. I have my headphones on.
All right.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, just I'm gonna leave my crystal with B and Ardyn so that I can go check out the inside of whatever this is real quick and see what's going on, and then that way you guys can see, especially you're the spy guy.
Yep. I think that kind of clicks in B's head. She's like, "Oh yeah, wait a minute, I have that." And she like, cause she kept her phone with her through the portal. Can't imagine she has cell service. Still has a camera on it, so she like takes it out and starts like, okay, so wait, this crystal has like a FaceTime thing, like we can see.
So it is
back here.
Yeah, so instead of a screen, it's a projection. So like think like Star Wars. It's like the hologram.
Got it. So it's like a little hologram thing. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Crystal, or does it project like on top of it?
It projects up. Yeah, it projects up. And then
cool.
if you check your phone, it should have turned into a crystal. And you have service. apps are on there. Yeah,
She still has
it
her
just
like.
does both now.
That's
And maybe
wild.
access to read sigils from the people that live here. Instead of
Mhm.
like actual numbers here, we have sigils.
And then to get
Insane.
someone's sigil, you tap it. You tap your crystals, and then it does it like that.
Yeah. I did the
And
whole. Wait, I have a camera. I can and pulls out her phone and sees that it is now a crystal, and she like looks up. Nynzus, you walked away, right? You're like in the room
Yeah.
looking at looks around, looks at the goblin who just drugged a cop and is like, all right, you can help me. What the f is this? Like, what is the what just
That's
happened?
the worst person.
Now she's
to
like,
So, from my understanding of magic, which is that it's awful and should never be trusted, I don't know.
I think she like that realizes she just did magic. She just apparently did it. She was told that she can do magic. She had the magic armor thing that she did. And she is a dragon. And so now hearing that just takes like a tiny step away from from
no,
you.
not you. It's not the users of magic necessarily. I think it's just of nature, and I lived in nature, and now I'm cursed by the wild magic that lives here.
Oh,
I told
okay.
Drift. I'll tell you, if you safest thing to do is to step like 10 feet back, because
Okay.
I've turned into goop. I've lit on
You just
fire.
turned
A thunderstorm.
You know, you would actually like my world. Magic isn't real there.
Paradise does exist.
Anyway.
Paradise does exist.
Paradise. Yeah.
Maybe. Well, I mean, I guess the downside is that goblins. But,
Oh.
but yeah, we don't have goblins. Like like goblins aren't real where we're from. This is crazy to me. But like,
Don't worry, they're barely real here too. They're around a lot.
oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry about that. That's kind of sad. It's just so awkward. She's like, okay, so you're not the person I should show these crystals to. Where did the tall one go?
I wish I could help you. I really do.
That's okay. I don't want to be upset. Did I hear you got sick earlier? Is that what happened?
Yes, large concentrations of magic make me quite nauseous. And
oh, I'm sorry. Dramamine in here, quick. Like tries to find some Dramamine in her bag.
don't know what that is, so I think I'll politely decline for now.
That's fine. It's medicine. It's supposed to help with nausea.
Well, I'm feeling okay now. I got it all out of my system.
Okay. We'll test it later. So, cool. Looks around and is just like, Nynzus, someone explain this to me, and just follows you back into.
All right, so you guys go inside the warehouse, and I will explain to you what you see and give you guys a moment, and then we're going to flash over to those on the other side of the dock. But for those who just went to this small warehouse, you guys see as you walk in that this empty warehouse turns into these 4 large, very kind of like dark with an ornate trim boxes that are about 5 by 6 feet, and there's just magic wafting off of them. And for those who are proper magic users, Nynzus, you realize it's a little hard to breathe for you in there. And B, you start to realize the oxygen here is a little thin, if not a little thick.
Is there?
I don't like that.
Is there like writing? Because these are like Just big
Or,
like
like,
boxes. Like
So
what
think
are
of them
they
like
exactly?
they think of them like large chests where they kind of like would open this way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was
Okay.
thinking of. Yeah, the treasure chest.
Is there no like writing on them? Because you know how like sometimes like shipping crates will have fragile written across it or something like that. There's no
There
like
are
writing or label or anything on them.
there are no markings on these chests. No.
Okay. Yeah, I think she's like trying to see like if someone in there could explain the fact that she pulled her phone out and it's not a cell phone anymore. And feels that and it's like whew. Yeah, takes a step back and goes back out to like breathe the fresh air. I guess I'm just looking at the one crystal to see what Bat Drone is doing instead.
Drift, where are you in this moment?
I think he would have just kind of been like waiting to the side to see like what everybody was doing, just to kind of like see like what someone may be able to pick up from out in here. But if nobody says anything, nobody does anything, I think he'll just head on out. But as he does, it's like the camera will just like be on like a side view, and as he goes out the door, Nature's Veil, whoever's nearby will feel that cold rush of air again as him and Luna will go invisible.
Like, then I just would have said, we should probably get out of here and not mess with these ever.
Well, you want to burn the building?
I don't think that'll do anything to these chests. I'm gonna be real.
I'm not hearing a no.
It's true.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe it's a not yet.
Okay.
If I change my mind, I'll let you know.
I think I'll head on out because if I'm not mistaken, there are more warehouses for us to go to.
Yeah. Dropping off the stuff that we're supposed to be checking out right now.
Oh, should we go to the boat instead?
Well, they're taking the stuff from the boat to the warehouse, so we can either check the boat or check the warehouse. I feel like the boat's gonna leave, so that might be.
Check the warehouse that everything is going from the boat. Okay, cool. I see. I understand now. And then Q going outside, cold wind, burr, invisible. So
Mine is not that cool.
I'm gonna move us over to Vega.
And real quick, for clarification, both turn invisible, right? When you do this?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you, it defeats the purpose if you see the Drake all by itself. Like that's good. You're gonna look at that.
It was never. It was never clarified for me, but I figured, yeah. But I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Valid. Yeah.
I'm just teasing. Miss Vega.
She would still just try to be listening and just what anything she can hear around here, like any of the guards talking or.
Muted.
The guard that's by you is being a little huffy. He's not really paying attention to any of his surroundings, and he's just looking over at the warehouse, watching them move these barrels in. This is ridiculous. And we're gonna get caught one of these days. Okay, guys, I'm going to give me one more minute. Just when you have kids, this is just the wreck. So, Vega, could you give us just a small snippet of what's going on in your mind right now? Like all of this is happening. Could you tell us what's going on? Again, I can hear you or have the headphones on.
Vega's trying very hard not to be seen, but also a bit scared because, like, it's one thing to do it around school, and now she's like, okay, doing this for real. I got this. Shit, do I? Just not just saying anything out loud, but just to herself and Like she'll hear the other people talking and like hearing this is stupid. It's like, do I want? No, shit. Do it scared. Do it scared. Do it scared. And she's gonna take a few more down to one of the other walls to get closer to the guys loading the crates and see if she can glean anything from that.
Stealth roll. Oh wait, you're invisible. What am I talking about? Go for
Yes.
it. But you get closer, and you do see the two individuals who are watching the others pushing the barrels. They come off very intimidating. They're very large and stocky. There's an air of arrogance around them, while the plumes of smoke just kind of just waft up. The other guards around there are more head bowed, a little sheepish, more like trying to not be noticed. But you do hear a quick... Sorry. What were you going to say? Say it.
No, you're fine. I'm arguing if I should be bad and try to be one of those people, just like start blending in.
They have it just a quick decide. How many more barrels? I think we're on the last load of them. We're just gonna drop them and take the others. And then I think we're headed back to Seneva. They then start talking about how excited they are to be back in Seneva because there's always a fun party waiting for them.
I don't know where Vega is.
Repeat that?
Is there any barrels around Vega?
No, there's a couple crates, but the barrels specifically that they're using, there aren't any.
Okay. How's the guard look at not where the actually you let's to the right of Vega?
He's also looking down, trying to not draw attention to himself. He's a little drawn. He has a sword. He's kind of holding onto right here in the on his. So he's kind of just holding onto it, like little. Every now and then, his eyes kind of dart up to those in the those who are with the smoke plumed hats and everything.
I think to be safe, she'll stay there just in case and just keep eavesdropping.
Gotcha. All right, Miss Vashley, where'd you go? I can't find you.
Well, I put it right
Somebody named me Bat Drone, so I'm right there.
Oh, there you are. All right. You see that it's more of a double. They are bringing barrels in and some are being taken out. The ship, however, seems to be done being loaded, and there are still some things being unloaded.
Just want to kind of like fly and kind of uncover like.
There's a window right where you're at. Yeah.
Okay.
Right there is a window, but given that you did see that I don't know, did anyone tell you about the illusion magic?
Nope.
So inside, you guys don't. It seems almost like the warehouse is empty.
What's the word? Wouldn't be a chimney, but are there any vents go into the
There
warehouse?
There are about 4 long windows along the sides.
Are there any ceiling windows?
There is one of those kind of like those little arched ceiling vents at the top of the arch in the front, or the main. Okay, so how far are you going? I think I can open up more of the side for you here. Hang on.
I want to look in the ceiling vent thing in the interior of the warehouse.
So if you're looking into the interior, I'm just going to open it up. I'm blind because my freaking thing. Blind. Through the vent, it looks like very vacant with a bunch of random place, but if you're able to get inside through this little vent, I'm going to need a con save from you.
Okay. Does it involve breathing?
I don't even know how to answer that question. Honestly.
Because I don't need to breathe. I don't need to breathe, so if it's...
Okay. Doth not involve breathing.
Okay. Con save?
Yeah.
15.
You're fine. You do, however, feel a strange, like, clawing sensation just miss your wings.
So I'm just kind of there to, like, show everybody what's inside the
with the camera
warehouse.
You have the camera?
Yes.
As you fly around the warehouse, you instantly see that there isn't vacant with just random kind of broken crates. There are these barrels that seem to be lined with silver. Some are glowing in a very kind of sunnish type of way. Some seem like there's darkness seeping from the cracks in the barrels. Some look pink and pretty and they glow. Some look a little bit more darker but still kind of glow in a more like purple light kind of way. And there is one singular barrel that glows amber.
I want to make my way to the amber glowing barrel.
Like the others, it seems to be lined and wrapped in a silver thread, but what seeps off of it is like smoke, kind of coming through the cracks, and the color is this really rich, very autumn amber that's kind of flowing through. It's almost gold, but with hints of orange and brown. You've never seen this kind of color outside of where you come from. This is a color you've seen before. Not a usual color for Lala Land.
I go to the barrel.
Do you like land on it, or how are you going to the barrel?
Not landing direct. You know what? I will land directly on top of the barrel.
When you land on the barrel, there is a shockwave that runs from your, I don't know what bats have, paws or claws? Little
feet?
What feet?
They
Whatever.
have feet and hands, yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah.
don't know.
But
I don't know
beware.
that. From the bottom of your feet, you feel like a charge of lightning just up all the way to your wings, and a little bit of smoke comes off the top of your head.
It would immediately lift off the barrel.
So I will, like, it seems that this barrel has a kind of protection on it.
We'll probably make no. Well, they probably all see where this barrel is, and I will fly back up to the vent out of the warehouse.
Okie dokie. Vega, as you're still standing there, and those of you who are across and had view of the warehouse, you also see this, but you don't hear it. You see the last barrel get brought in, placed. The man who brought it in walks out. He kind of dusts off his hands, and this very, like, kind of lavender, glittery dust comes off of them. And he looks at the others. Okay, so all the barrels are in there. We took the other ones. But why are we leaving them here? I understand, like, it don't we need to take those two? One of the ones who had been speaking earlier walks up and kind of backhand slaps him. He's like, "Fuck are you talking so loudly for?" We can't move all the shipment at the same time, which is why we've been doing this. We've been ping-ponging between 6 to 7 ports. We leave them here, and then the next ship picks them up, and it's that. How else do we keep them tracking? We move them so they can't fucking track them, so shut the fuck up. Yeah, the younger smokehead just kind of holds his cheek. Fine, I'm sorry, I had a question. Fuck. They kind of like move him and just push him towards the ship. The other one kind of just smacking him upside the head. It's like, oh, these fucking youngins. But we better get moving. If we make the tide, we'll be able to be there by the morning. Shelby is not exactly happy with how travel has been impossibly slow. We can't travel with magic. We won't be there by the morning. We'll be there in a week. Let's go. And they start moving in.
So who all hears that exactly?
Vega hears that. You all see this kid walk up, get smacked, get moved, and then smacked again.
But so Bat with the drone like didn't pick up on that conversation?
Oh, that's a fair question. You moved out of the warehouse, but where did you go? Good question. Thank you.
I flew back up to the roof.
Then yes, Bat would have heard some of that. I don't know.
Okay.
I think the phone would have picked up some, or at least the crystal would have picked up something, like a broken version of it.
I can like roll like perception or something to see like how much of that conversation I actually heard.
Roll for it. Roll me.
Alright, cool. I can do that. Perception. Why did I volunteer that?
And it's Vashley's crystal, so it should be like in super HD actually.
Yeah.
This is true.
It's on but it's your phone.
I know.
And you have
coming through on my screen.
It's so yours is the not so fancy one.
I rolled.
What'd you roll?
I got a 17.
Okay.
I got a 7. Well, I got a 16 on the dice, so 17.
You are
for perception.
You are able to hear that conversation.
Okay.
And since
He's
you're
like,
on the roof,
so it's like money laundering, but with magic stuff.
We have is money laundering a thing we do here?
What is money laundering?
Is that a crime already in Lala Land?
I wouldn't call it money
That is
laundering.
a conversation.
I'm
for
from the
long...
swamp.
Great,
You don't have
that's
money.
a conversation. You don't have money?
Not
what
really.
a dream. So I feel like that is a longer conversation for a time where we're not around a bunch of creepy criminal talking dudes.
Okay. So then, I mean, it's definitely crystals in those barrels. We
I mean,
we were just supposed to find out what it was, right? And it's got to be crystals.
yeah, this was just a right. This wasn't like a. We're not trying to go in and steal anything. We're just supposed to get info.
Technically, we were just supposed to be gathering info. They wanted to know what was coming through here. And other things. But I mean, they said don't kill anyone. Burn anything down. But I'm not going to make that decision. I will leave that to chance. I've done my part of this mission.
Okay, but what is the benefit to burning something down? What is the
Disrupting
benefit to I
operation.
need the
You heard it. They use this as one of their stops for unloading. If we disrupt and draw public eye towards this location, it slows down their overall smuggling and shipping, makes their shipments easier to track. They don't get to swap as many ships.
Okay, true, but the items inside the warehouse, once we do the arson, are those things that are actually going to be destroyed in the fire? Is it something that when burned could possibly leak some kind of weird pollution through the smoke in the air?
That's
Is that
not
something,
my area.
or is the fire could? I mean, there's there's people over there. There's normal people over there. I assume they're normal people. I assume they're like regular villagers and stuff. So like, I mean, could this
yeah,
fire
that guy
like
ate a cookie.
actually?
Like, I was like,
Yeah,
yeah,
is
that
that
guy
guy
ate that
okay?
cookie up with no problem. He'll be
Yes,
fine.
it's just so all it is I took herbs that are usually used in my village who are
Okay.
suffering from insomnia, and I just put them in a larger dose. I didn't put enough of a dose where it starts to shut down the body, just enough to knock him out a bit quicker.
Okay,
Like
so
a
you
double.
just like dipped a cookie in NyQuil and handed it to him. That's all right. So he's fine.
So
So
not to kill. I didn't use the killing poison this time.
Could be the best idea, but do we maybe want to try to investigate the ship a little? See if we can maybe find out like where
Aren't they
they're
about to
trying
head
to loot
out?
next.
I don't have a good way of getting on a ship unnoticed. If you do,
And if they're about to head out,
I
I don't like that if they take off and you're just one of us is just stuck on a ship. Then what? Is it just a stowaway, or do you jump ship and swim back?
Well, I mean, how long does it take to
It seems
get a
like
ship
Justin.
ready?
Justin seems to want to say something.
Oh,
He probably wants
Right.
to burn something.
Honestly, yeah, like this was gonna be like a quick part where like it's a quick whisper in B's ear saying, "Burn things."
Do I hear all this through my crystal?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
is this a two-way?
Yes, it's a two. Unless you have them on mute, which I hope you would, but like
when we were just doing the drone part, yeah, I was gonna say I had the wherewithal to hit the
Yeah.
mute button, so like we don't come up, we can just see.
Okay.
But now
I
at this
do-
point, I may have unmuted.
I do like the idea, possibly, of you coming back and unmute it right when you hear Drift next to B going, "Burn things." That's the only part of the conversation that you hear is Drift trying to convince me that arson is okay.
Vega, would you have found your way back to your friends, or would you still hold position?
I think because would she have seen Vashley flying around?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then she'll go head over there.
Okay.
Like something dumb.
Oh.
All right, so you guys
That was
know.
good.
So the information is, there are some creepy boxes at the warehouse you're at. At the one across, that's where the barrels of the. You guys have deducted that they're crystals, okay? And on the ship are more crystals about to head out, and most of you heard that he said they're going to Suniva. So, someone wants to burn things. I'm
think
just
people wanna
saying
burn things.
it worked in the other campaign.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we somehow
I li-
sabotage a ship that's about to set sail.
I'm also here for. I also started a bit, and I'm continuing it because that's what I do. I commit to the bit here. So feel free to ignore it, but I will commit to it.
Listen, Savannah is all for the arson, right? So, things. Bee, on the other hand, Bee's a little nervous. Bee's not sure if that's a good idea.
I definitely don't. If we're gonna burn anything, I don't think we should burn the warehouse that has the crystals in it. Bad, especially if they have onyx crystals, because that stuff just is actually not good for the air.
I think that's where Bee is
Among
at. She's
other
like, I
things.
don't know how much of this stuff could be like an actual like what could we be releasing into the atmosphere if we set something on fire?
Well,
So yeah, I
in-
like the idea of either destroying the boat or like putting this dock out of commission in some way. But
Then
I definitely don't want to burn down the warehouse with the crystals in it because I see that going bad in so many ways. Because I don't even know what half of the crystals do yet.
then could somebody, and this is all still just puffing out, like just out of the air. Could somebody grab the crystals and then do what you said and burn, baby, burn?
You
Like,
want to
take
move the
all of the
crystals and then
crystals.
burn it?
You do bring up a good point about the environment, and I would not want to risk
It's
that.
to be fair, it's a lot.
Like it's a warehouse full of barrels. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I
There was the one barrel specifically that Vashley landed on, but it was amongst a ton of other barrels.
Yeah.
The only one with amber coming off of it.
Yeah, but the rest of
Yeah.
them are gotta be the rest of the other crystals from everywhere else. Yeah, we're talking about your amber crystals later.
I will say, all I'm kind of good for at this moment in time is running distraction. I don't really have a very solid way of, unless you want me to throw a lightning bolt at the boat. That's going to be very, very flashy.
I have flame arrows I can throw over there. Burn a boat?
We need to be ready to run.
Screech. There's a screech.
Savannah, you're muted, by the way.
Arrows. Shoot the arrows from like a hiding point, and then we just book it and run and try and be as stealthy as possible. Stop them from getting any other shipments if these like crystals, if these things are dangerous or valuable in some way, and we're trying to stop this operation. Flame arrows does sound kind of cool. That might be fun to watch.
Then I think we should probably split into two groups, because whatever group I'm in this as well. Like I said, I could shoot a bolt of lightning. And that's about it.
So you've got
Like-
flame arrows. I've got firebolt. Anybody else have fire-based?
It specifically says that my lightning does ignite any non-magical objects.
Vega, have you revealed yourself yet? Or are you still invisible? Because they're having this conversation in front of you.
I know, and she was debating whether or not to chime in, but they seem really like gun ho about doing this, and
Bee is slowly getting peer pressured into being okay with the art. She's still like, I don't think it's a good idea, but they're excited and they have like game plans, and I'm like,
I'm not saying we have to do
at this
it,
point, I'm just gonna go along with the group. Like, I don't know. Y'all know more than I do.
but thinking
I
that
think
is trying to become a god has less of the things he needs
Yeah.
to become
Oh
a
yeah.
god.
Right.
Yeah. And I'd rather do the boat than one of the warehouses. Because people probably use the warehouses too. Like it's not all crystals
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
counterpoint,
So
if we let them know right here first and see what they can find, maybe if they find more information.
There's that, but
and if they do stop using this, maybe they don't know about any other ports that they're using. This might be the only point of information that they have.
Love to see things on fire. I don't think it's the safest idea.
Definitely not the safest
It's
idea.
definitely not the
it's
safest.
by far the safest. I'm just saying, if we
Definitely.
want to
The
do it,
safest now because we have information
Sure.
and they
Do we-
wanted information.
are we not wanting to do anything with the boxes inside?
No, when I went inside, the air was thick. We are not doing anything with those.
Yeah,
goddamn boxes.
that was hard. That was I was like, that's hard to breathe. Bad vibes. I don't know what is going on. Are rough.
You guys are saying this
Boxes,
in
I don't know if
character?
it's a thing.
Yeah,
part of it-
that's
part
he
of
was
it,
like,
yes.
I don't know how to describe it, but like I went in
I'll-
and it was bad vibes. Like it was hard to breathe.
I will describe the magic that I smelt too, of like the lets it out once, vice versa, like that. That 3 of them are empty and 1 of them had something in it, and it didn't. It seemed pretty powerful enough.
Vega wants to go peek.
Yes.
I was gonna
I
say,
can-
like, I kind of want to go back in now because, like, in and walked out, but I also had like drone and magic phones and stuff, and I was distracted. So I kind of want to go back in and check out the one.
Yes, Patrick.
Camera goes off. I'm going back in the warehouse. But the camera's off.
Okay, the camera's off as you go back in the warehouse.
I go back to the
We lost
amber
Patrick.
barrel.
I thought you were coming back. Oh no, where'd you? Why?
I go back to the amber barrel. I go into full mode. I open my designer bag of holding.
Oh my
I
god!
put the
Yeah.
You forgot about that you gave me that.
I
didn't you?
did. I
No,
will
yeah.
100% cop to that. I completely
I-
forgot
I-
this was a thing.
Oh yeah. I knew she had it. I just
I put the barrel of amber crystals in my designer bag of holding. I go back into bat form, and I fly back over.
What's that
Sorry.
hovering around us just a moment ago?
Sorry, my children are. Yeah, it's a little chaotic over here.
Bat
but-
drone went dark. She's up to something.
Oh, yeah. Where did she...
Oh my god. I can
Also-
make it even worse now.
Vega's
Oh,
still
God.
invisible, right? We're missing Vega still too. I'm kind of getting worried for.
Wait.
Split
I
up.
did talk.
I can
She,
make
she
this
spoke
even
while
worse.
invisible.
Oh,
Oh, you didn't. You're still invisible, but you were talking. Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
You are here then.
I think they know my
I-
voice by now.
Object permanence is a thing I struggle
Alright.
with. If I can't see it, I don't believe it.
Sorry.
Wait. There's
Okay.
one other thing I want to do too.
What are you
The
doing?
boop on the nose.
Is there just another random crystal barrel?
There are many crystal barrels around you. Some are giving off like a
I
very
have a question
dark
on how a bag of holding works.
here.
Yes.
So I'm going to say this. You have just taken in an enormous amount of magic into that bag of holding. It feels a little heavier. So are you trying to take a
Could
whole
I
other
fit
barrel?
another. I'm gonna try to take a whole. Can I take in a whole nother barrel?
Which barrel are you trying to take? Because it will depend on which one. You have something giving off
I'm
pink,
gonna roll.
something giving off lavender, violet. You have something giving off
Okay,
dark.
I am rolling a history on. I assume Nynzus has told us about which crystals are the most volatile, right?
Gone on about how the onyx crystals are specifically volatile, and that's why
there a
the air.
Is there a small barrel of onyx crystals there?
Small? No, they're all the same size.
Okay, I take a barrel of onyx crystals.
You're gonna try. Okay, you are not able to fit that barrel. That is a lot of power. So it's sticking out at the top. Like it's like you got it in, so it's like sticking out at the top of the bag.
Okay. I want to go with the bag of holding.
Okay.
How is the boat gone yet?
No,
Has it left port?
no. The men are getting on board currently.
I want to fly over it and tip the bag of holding that the onyx barrel onto this boat.
Carpet bombing.
Okay.
Commencing bombing run.
Give me a sec. Roll me a for your aim. So hopefully you drop it directly on there at advantage. So like a regular ranged attack. And I'm going to roll something. Excuse me.
Do
Wait,
we
what am I
roll? Can we
rolling?
roll perception to see where
But 100%.
the bat went? Like we were just
no,
being
yeah,
like,
'cause-
"Hey, the bat left." Can we
So am
roll
I
to be
doing-
like, if we see
So
where the bat
I'm
went?
doing a ranged attack.
Yeah. Yeah, at
Okay.
advantage. And good.
Oh boy.
23.
It hits. Okay.
I got dirty 20 perception.
You watch all of this unfold.
Yeah, I get bat drone goes dark. I know. I immediately am looking back to the warehouse. I catch her. What are you doing? Oh god,
Oh god.
she has a barrel. Oh god. Get ready to run.
We gotta. What? She has a what?
From your guys' vantage point. And feel free to add to this as you see it happen. You all turn to the boat as it's being said that she went dark. You see a little bat carrying a school bag, kind of like flopsy.
A designer
It's
school bag.
A designer.
It's design. It's fancy.
Yeah.
A designer school
You're far
bag.
enough away. We can't see the douche.
No, it literally has 3 V's on it.
It has 3 V's on it.
Oh god. It flies over, you see something fall out of the bag and just start to come down as plumes of weird dark energy come off of the barrel, going down onto, falling down onto the ship. It's late. As it strikes, you see almost like a millisecond before, people just leap off the ship, 2 people in specific, whilst the rest who were already on the boat, which actually was more than what's on here right there. The barrel hits, it cracks, and then in like a dark swirl of, think of not a black hole, but a literal sphere of dark energy just starts to form in where it landed, pulling every bit of the boat, every wood, every rope, everything just kind of pulled in, swirling, and then it starts to kind of expand. The boat cracks again, begins to sink, and the people on board unfortunately sink with. However, 2 jump out. And Vega, you recognize them. Or rather, you hear a shout, and the voice sounds like the voice you heard the night Linnea was taken.
Okay.
You're muted.
Muted.
So, as no one was there when that happened, I am going to say that no one else, even if you heard the shout, would recognize that voice.
Yeah.
And as
I just saw the ship explode. We should get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Just.
Do we?
I mean, Bee's just gonna. Yeah, if everybody else is running, he's running for sure.
Vega's gonna make sure everyone's going, and then she's gonna check and make sure Vashley's flying as fast as she can.
I was gonna say I'm making sure I'm the last one that I can perceive besides Vashley flying to go, just because
I'm gonna.
I know that if first one ready to stand ground.
Yeah.
You all see Arthas
turn...
just Arthas poofs away.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to B. Okay. Don't get scared. As I grab her on the shoulders and you turn invisible. That's okay.
As you guys are running away, you hear from behind you a large explosion just shoot out of the water as the remainder of the boat and its contents just fly all over the docks and fall. As apparently as it was pulled down, it still had enough power to blow it out of the water into smithereens. And that is what you see as you all run away. Does everybody run away though? If someone stayed, tell me.
I'm making sure I say out loud to Vega. I can't see Vega still. Vega, please go in front of me. Let me. I'm following behind. I promise. Just.
You'll hear footsteps. Go ahead.
Thank you. And I will. And if anyone gets close, I'm raging.
Oof.
But I'm making sure I'm like at least 20 feet away from where I think Vega is, so that if I explode.
The explosion has gotten everyone's attention. There is no one paying attention to you as you run through the streets of the town and head back the way you came. All right. I would like to ask if you guys would like to give me if you'd like me to close this out neatly, or would you like to cut it here? Because I can close it out neatly in like 10 minutes. It's up to you guys, as it is we're running late.
Yeah, soon.
Repeat?
I'll need to be heading out soon.
Okay, that's why.
Just because we are past 1 a.m. here.
Exactly. So I'm going to say that as you guys run out and back into the tunnels, back to get to Sora's cabin, I'll give you guys 1 moment as you are arriving there to react to what just happened, and then we are going to end.
I think when Nynzus, when you like turn me invisible, you had your hands on my... Bee like grabs your hand and like has not let go the entire, because she's like,
No,
I'm invisible. I can't see anybody. I need a physical anchor here to
we're in front. I'm leading the way, and you're not going anywhere. Yeah, I'm making sure that we're the ones that got out first. I don't
Like,
know. I know Drift turned invisible, so he was already gone and ready. So I'm not sure where he was at, but I just was making sure.
Yeah, and fully like even when we get there, if you drop invisible, if we like turn back, she's not letting go. But you're the physical anchor now.
Okay.
Like,
there we
yeah,
go.
fully just like white knuckling, like just vice grip on your hand of like, oh my god, what just happened?
We said we weren't blowing anything up.
I guess someone here wasn't for that. Someone wasn't there for that conversation. Someone was busy being a bat drone.
Poof. Vashley is back to normal.
What was that? That wasn't a what? How did you create a black hole? What was that?
I did not create the black hole.
Got you, dog. Top antics. You knew what you were doing.
Y'all said that crystals? Is it a what kind of rock does something like that? What just happened?
Evil magic
rocks.
Someone
Onyx
explain.
crystals.
Evil magic.
Well, those ones were onyx crystals. And yes, Ardyn is very much right. Evil magic rocks, probably the best way to describe that. Some of them aren't all that evil. Some of them are really good. They're used for healing. Some of them are used for, channeling more magic and research stuff. And dropped on them are used to make weapons.
You're mad now. But
only, to be fair, not as mad as I should be.
I overheard there was at least one vote to burn the place down. Not the warehouse, but more the boat. So there was at least one other person that will side with me on this.
Completely terrible decision, but I did agree with the points Vega was making that we might have compromised a bit of an operation now.
But we also cut off a major supply point.
I'm not.
But look at this. And I open up the bag to Nynzus and show him the amber crystals.
Have I even...
Amber crystals aren't something that have ever grown here, to your knowledge. But there is legends of them in the far lands.
Rich, more bombs.
This might not be a bomb. That's just, you cannot tell anyone you have it.
No. We didn't blow that up. That was a sailing mishap. They had crystals on the boat. Maybe some poor sap accidentally tripped. Because I know people trip and fall all the time. And a boom happened. We had nothing to do with that boom.
All right, I'll let you.
I'm curious to what Drift is thinking as we're going into the tunnel to close out session. How is Drift feeling?
Lit that thing on fire and so we blew it up. Oh well. Just continues on with the bit.
He gets it.
This is going to be great.
He gets it.
This is going to be great, given what your task is in Onyx, which I will reveal later. So, as we're moving through, we make it to the tunnel. You guys are able to get back. And there is a moment Sora explains to you all that you will be leaving in the morning, that there is someone coming to collect you all to take you to Onyx Lands. And you all just heard what the Onyx crystals do.
Bee just has like she's already shoved one of the spiced cookies into her mouth and has a second one.
If you still haven't let go, Nynzus is also sitting there having one with you.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, she's got one hand still holding Nynzus's hand, the other hand is just grabbing cookies and like, I will calm down today, damn it.
As you guys get back, Sora sees you all frazzled and has laid out food for you. There is all kinds of kind of like what you would call munchy snacks. So there are things like grilled cheese and mac and cheese, and there's fries, and there is a couple of quesadillas, and so a little bit of sopa de queso, sopa de fideo kind of thing. There's food for you guys to eat, and there is more. If you want the spiced mint cookies, there are some of those. So you guys do get a moment to rest and recoup. Sora explains that you'll be picked up in the morning, but for now, you guys are safe with your with these people you've just met. And you blew up a ship. Or at the very least, debated and then watched someone just take charge and do it.
If I could I take can I ask Bee if she wants to go to the library? Because I've got to take some of my King Arthur stories back anyways. So then Bee wanted to go to the library.
Alright.
So I would take throughout the evening, if she's okay with it, I would take her.
I think she's like she just straight up she's like, I will drag them. She does not want to let go of your hand. This is like she needs a physical anchor right now.
Nynzus's favorite place is the library.
Yeah, I was gonna say we hang out there all the time.
It's like I think yeah, you know what? I want to read about that fairy writing. So, yes, and like gets up, forgets that she's holding your hand and tries to step away and like pulls you, and it's like looks down and is like, "Oh yeah. Do you want to go to the library with us?"
Only always.
As you
you get to meet Ardyn's ghost girlfriend.
Ghost girlfriend.
As you guys head out, Ardyn, were you gonna respond to that?
I was gonna say something, but then I
above game I know, and in game I'm just messing with you.
No, I know. I wouldn't say she's a girlfriend. She's a friend.
That's a girl.
And she's not really my type.
Not because she's a ghost, is it?
No, it's because she's a girl.
For the other three left in the cabin, for your last words of the night.
I will pull Drift off to the side and be like, people will tell you I'm...
Okay.
But you saw the reasoning behind that, right?
To be frank, there was a lot going on, and I'm not allowed to do this over in my forest very often. There's only certain times of the year that I'm actually allowed to help burn it, just to make sure like the new plants come in. So when I can just burn stuff without actually having there being a purpose for it, I was kind of excited for it, but it makes sense when you say it again.
Sorry to steal your thunder, but
don't worry, there's always next time.
Well, I'm not from here this school. I'm from, and well, we get a bad rap, but sometimes people from Kezia do things that others will not do because they're too afraid.
Sometimes the thing that needs to get done is the thing that people don't want to do. I
People want
understand.
blood on their hands, but it has to get done.
I can agree with that. That happens, and it's an unfortunate job, but somebody does have to.
They say the stars picked you for a reason. I think they probably got a good one with you.
I appreciate that. I think. Yes.
Now, some people may think advice coming from me is bad, but
I think your personality probably can be seen as a way that gets in front of it. But if you actually listen to what you say, that is the real key to the lesson you're trying to put out. So
where
I
have
don't.
you been months? I could have used you so much. Ugh,
With
why didn't they bring you sooner?
with that, Vega, Sora walks over to you and asks, like, "Would you like a cookie to get rid
Do
of
you
the
drink?
stress?"
I don't know. But
I
what was that for?
I pull out a bottle of Black Kraken. This is for you.
Okay. He just kind of holds it for a little bit.
Sora sees that.
Don't
like,
drink it all at once.
like, don't throw up in my house. Make sure you throw up outside. It's good for the garden.
Okay. Why am I throwing up?
But Vega, you are approached and offered a cookie, like, for the stress.
Can I take 4 to go?
Oh, take them all. I have some in my oven. Yeah, they blew up the ship.
Yes.
That's tomorrow's problem. But the information is good. Eat the cookie, rest, or go to your rooms. However, I'm gonna go lay down. Good job, all of you. Now we know why they keep moving so many warehouses. This might actually help us find another. Oh, also, Eris stopped by. That's
You stopped
for you.
by?
Yeah, apparently he tracked you down. Or tracked me down. He says he'll explain in the morning, but he wanted me to give you that.
Thank you.
It's just it's a note. When you open it, it's a little drawing of you and him under the canopy there. Was it the gazebo from the Samhain Ball?
She kind of blushes a bit and like folds it back up and just.
And with that, we will end session for today. Yay! A little late, but we made it through.
Yay!
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 I feel like it was necessary. We needed the extra adventure.
All right, thank you guys.
You see how things work in La La Land.
I love it.
All right, we're gonna do a quick round of what I got going on to close this out, and then we are done. So everybody moved now. So here's the order. It's Chad, Justin, Sunny, Savannah, Patrick, and Anna.
What do I got going on? Occasionally, I do stream over, usually 2 to 3 days a week over on Twitch. Right now, I've been playing through all the Resident Evil games blind, as I've never played any of them. I'm currently on 4. It's a lot of fun. I freak out a lot. I shoot things. It's a good time. Feel free to stop by and hang out.
Cool.
Oh, my camera died. Perfect timing.
Oh,
Justin?
Hey everybody. Hey everybody, thanks again for tuning in tonight. I am GM Justin. You can find me on all my socials at Forever GM Justin. You can also find me over at Roll D5. We specialize in playing any TTRPGs. Tomorrow night, Thursday the 7th, you'll find me over at Don't Kill My Character, where I'm certified sad boy known as Angel Ramos for our VTM Chronicle known as Sanguine Scourge. Camarilla has a whole lot of shit going on right now, but that's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Diablerized somebody. What? Who said that? Anyway, you can also start catching me over at Smoking Glue Guns, where we are playing Magic every 2 weeks now. Magic, and we are potentially going on hiatus for a little bit for our Fall of ATM game. But yeah, no, that's it for me. Follow me on social, stay in the loop.
Hi Raiders, thank you so much. We are actually doing our what we got going on as we are closing out. We had an awesome adventure. We blew up a boat. The boat got blown up again, oddly. Not the first time.
We blew up a boat. We didn't blow up no boat.
You know what? When one person in the party does it, everybody's doing it. But hi, welcome, and as we are. Oh, thank you for the follows. But next up, I think we had Sunny, even though you moved on us.
Yeah, because my camera died, so it moved me. But yeah, as we know, I'm Starkidgivens. I'm on Twitch. I play games that make me really angry, but I love them so much. Right now, we're playing Silk Song, and I made it to Act 3, and I hate my life again, which is why I haven't done it in a while. But when I'm not doing, me and Lily make movies together sometimes, so that's been fun. But yeah. I'll be here. I'm going to try to stream a lot more often, so I'll see you guys, and maybe I'll play something that isn't frustrating to me. But that's kind of my shit.
It's the rage. All right.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, I'm Savannah. I am not quite novelist all over the internet, on Instagram, Twitch, and YouTube. I run a weekly talk show, character creation show, where both Lily and Justin, but you roll some random prompts and then we spend about 2 hours building worlds and making new characters and having a great time. And it's a lot of 88 fairies and good movies and whatnot. But it's a good time. I won't actually be streaming this upcoming week or next week because I'm going to be out of town, but usually it is every PST, you can find new guests. And if you follow on Instagram, that's where you're going to see all updates and new promos and stuff for all the cool people I got coming on. So, that's me.
Yay, Patrick.
I'm usually around here streaming something, but also on the 23rd of this month on Corgo on Twitch, we are ranking the top games of 2011. So join us. You're all familiar with Good Bad Flicks. Cecil will be on there with us, so it's usually a good time. It's basically just an excuse for us to goof off and make dick and fart jokes.
It's common. And Miss Anna.
Hello, my name is Anna. I'm a dork. And that's pretty much it. You'll see me here for Fae Academy and for the mini campaign. And
we love you here, right? So that's everyone. I am Lady Lily. You will find me here. You can also find me on To Be Diced as I play Adelaide Wendy in the Frontiers of Eberron campaign. You will apparently also be finding me soon over on Roll D5 as I have been recruited into a all Spanish speaking one shot, and I am very excited. Also, you will find me next Tuesday for the finale of Girls Gone Wasteland over on The Bad Ideas. I'm kind of everywhere right now because I keep doing this to myself. I'm also going to be in a panel. That was the random one that I'm just on a panel about indie TTRPGs. So, I'm pretty much going to run around. I don't know how I got here. Mika asked, and I was like, sure. Like, I'll help. I'll help.
I love that.
Sounds like Mika. Yep.
But That being
Sounds
said,
about right.
we have a lot going on. Please look forward to seeing both Justin and Savannah in the one-shot, The Rats and Onyx, coming up at the end of this month and next month. As it is a two-part one-shot, or a two-shot. We said we're calling it a two-shot.
Yep.
It's a two-shot. And the mini campaign is coming back on, I believe we settled the 14th. If not, I will post it. But I believe the 14th was the last date that I saw on there that most people agreed to. So we are coming back with everyone at Hope's Lament. Will they make it to Shelby's Manor? Will they make it to find Linnea? Who knows? Lots happening as we gear up for the season finale. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Thank you, Raiders, everyone who showed up. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I love you all. And we are back again next week for more Fae Academy. So, bye! I knocked something over again.
Oh.